America's Homecoming Week continues with Bugs Bunny's hot tips for a perfect Thanksgiving. First, find the perfect bird, and above all, stay calm. It's Bugs Bunny's Thanksgiving Diet next.
This is CBS.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Now, I know you, Grandpa. Don't you touch these crescents. Keep your hands off.
Yes, my sweet. Pillsbury crescents. Nothing makes a meal more special than Pillsbury crescent rolls.
Happy Presto!
Grandpa, Pillsbury crescent rolls.
It's my birthday.
His little red-haired girl is homecoming queen.
He's your date, Charlie Brown.
And he's a bundle of nerves. His heart is aching. His knees are shaking. It's your first kiss, Charlie Brown, next.
NBC's live coverage of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues with our host, Willard Scott.
Gus, Jack.
What's up, Cinderella?
Surprise.
That's me. That's you. That's Gus. That's yours.
What is up, everybody?
You'll get something
How are
extra.
you
Either a free Gus or
today?
Jack, the two.
It is our Thanksgiving special. What's up, everybody? I'm Manhattan Scene Snob. Welcome to the Scene Snobs podcast, and this is our Happy Thanksgiving special. I'm glad you guys can join us. Hopefully, you'll join in the comments. That's what this show is all about. Is kind of get involved. We're going to do questions. We're going to do topics and a bunch of other fun, really fun stuff. I am right now on my own. My partner in crime, Casey, has had to attend to something, and hopefully he'll be on with us in just a little while. But this is not the first time I've done this alone, and I'm sure it won't be the last, but I'm here. I do miss him. Casey, are you there? Are you there? If you guys are listening, sound off in the comments. I'd love to hear from you. But today we're going to talk about a lot of really fun stuff. We have some great topics lined up for you. But for now, I'm going to put on some Thanksgiving commercials, and I'll be jumping in and out because we are still prepping some stuff for us to get ready. But again, if you're in the comments, I'll jump right on there with you, and then we can comment along. But these are the Thanksgiving commercials now that I've been kind of going along with.
Two adorable mice from Walt Disney's classic movie Cinderella.
I remember these things. Cinderella. I remember when they did the mice. I had those.
Ornaments and cuddly play
child.
You can get either Gus or Jack with a
So, how is everybody's Thanksgiving so far, ladies? Have you been having a good one? Sound off. Come on. Let me hear you in the comments. That's what this whole thing is about. This whole thing is about being there with friends through the holiday. And that's why we're here. We're going to be here for 4 hours, everybody. 4 hours of doing this. So, we're ready to rock and roll.
On this brother electric typewriter with case.
Oh, we got a typewriter. I haven't seen one of those. $99 for a typewriter. Nobody beats the Liz. Nobody beats the Liz. There he is, Fred Carroll. Happy dysfunctional Thanksgiving. I know plenty of those, but today was a pretty good one. Today we just, I'll tell you, my Thanksgiving today was probably one of the best I've ever had. And the reason being is because it kept it simple. Just very simple, very quaint, just us, a good home-cooked meal. It was just wonderful. That's the way I kind of dig it. That's the way I like it. The big Thanksgivings, I'm not so much for that. I think Thanksgiving is good for relaxing. Christmas, I'm more for like everyone, wanting everyone to be together. I think that's a lot more fun. Fred is an author. He has some books out there. So anybody watching, if our buddy Fred is out there, you can go pick up some of his books now. Fred Carroll. He wrote all day. Did you write a screenplay or did you write more novels? What you got for me? So, again, everybody, if you're just joining, I am the Scene Snob, the Manhattan, and I'm here to talk about our Thanksgiving special. If you guys don't know, we do this every year. And it's kind of an overnight thing. It's for the lonely. Anybody who doesn't have much going on, maybe you have to work, maybe you're just kind of hanging out, maybe you didn't go anywhere, but we're here for you. We're going to be talking about a bunch of comments. So we're going to be talking about a bunch of topics that we have planned out. My partner in crime will be here in just a little while. There'll be some fun stuff. I'm going to throw some questions out to you guys. So once I know you guys are out there and you guys are answering along or you're jumping on with us, I'll start throwing out some questions for you guys. What you got for me, Fred? I am writing a new series called The Dark Dream Academy of Recognition and Knowledge. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a cool title. So this is going to be a series, as you said. So nice. So you got your characters all in a row. I like it. So Fred, I hope you're having a great Thanksgiving. Writing all day, that's an accomplishment, man. You should be proud of yourself. That's really awesome. So what did everybody else get into for Thanksgiving? What are you guys having for dinner? You guys have turkey sandwiches? I've not had my turkey sandwich yet. I stopped to do this. I had some pumpkin pie, and then I just rested for a little while. It has gone well, thank you. I'm glad it's going well, man. That's a really cool title. I'm anxious to read it. Is it for young adults? Is it a young adults novel, or is it for older? Where does it fall in the spectrum? I'm interested to know that. I think that's a really when it comes to series and books, like there's such a fine line. Where do you change that age where you're like really into adult novels and married into novels or series or anything else that are maybe more mature from that? And now I'm not saying more mature in an explicit way or anything like that, but like just mature from a young adult. What age do we really think that sort of changes over? I'm interested to know that. So let me know in the comments what you guys think. George G3 is here. Hey, George, what's going on, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining us. Fred says, I think it will go dark, but I allow the story to set the genre. Okay. All right. I'm interested. I love to see where it goes. Keep us posted on that one because I'm definitely interested in that. So what you guys, again, anybody who's joining in and doesn't know, this is our Thanksgiving special. Every year we do a Thanksgiving special live stream where we just sit, we talk. Last year we did 8 hours. And the year before that, we did 8 hours too. This year, we're doing 4. And the reason for that is because I got some great advice from somebody last year who was watching the show. And he just goes, listen, at 6, 7, in the morning, people are either working, sleeping, shopping. There's no in between. They're not listening. So I was like, okay, well, maybe we'll go to 2. I feel like that's a good, anybody who wants to prep, like to get ready for work or sit stuck at work or something like that, and maybe they can listen to something. If you are working tonight, and say you're working at an electronics store. All right, I've been there. I've done that. PC Richard and stuff. So say you're doing that. Go to the TV section. Go on the YouTube app. And put your What Is the Scene Snobs on. Show everybody. Give us some free publicity. We really appreciate you. We will definitely give you a shout out for that one. We love you guys. So what are you guys up to tonight? What did you guys have to eat? What did you guys do? Is there any traditions, whether you're alone or you're with somebody, that you need to do on Thanksgiving? I need to watch the parade every year. That is a big deal for me. I watch the parade every year. I watched it this year, and I was really enjoying it. 4 a.m. is the new start time for the shoppers, and they should pull this up on the TV. I appreciate that, George. Give us the plug, man. I would love to see this get pulled up on the TVs at an electronics store. I might even go out for Black Friday if that was happening. I never go out for Black Friday. After you've worked retail on Black Friday and then you no longer do that, you do not go out on Black Friday because I respect retail employees. I will buy from stores. I will take care of people. I love small businesses, stuff like that. So Saturday, I will probably be going out to the small businesses for sure. Not even probably. I would definitely be going out to the small businesses, pick up some Christmas gifts, support some businesses. It'll be a lot of fun. I wore every jersey of each football team that lost so far today. So you have a Lions. Why do you have a Lions jersey? Why would you do that? Why would you subject yourself to a Lions jersey, sir? Don't you dare do that to yourself. Have some respect, man. No, I'm kidding, but that's awesome. Paul Dunn just finished 8-Bit Christmas. I start the day with the parade. Just bounced all around the parents and in-laws' houses. Paul, thank you for joining us. I'm really glad you said that because there's a few things I did want to talk about. One, I start the day off with the parade too. I woke up nice and early. Woke up my son at around 8 o'clock. I was like, come on, bud. I took him out. We got some coffee. We got a couple of donuts, just kind of give him a little treat for the day. Came home, hung out, just stayed in pajamas, watched the parade, until my wife came down. I let her sleep in a little bit longer because she's been decorating cookies like a mad woman. And it's been delightful. You got to head over to Kimball's Cookies, our sponsor. It's my wife who runs the business, but she does such an amazing job. And, she has some great designs that are going to be coming out for Christmas. And some really fun pieces too. I didn't know you could do that with cookies. So we did that. She woke up. we started dinner, peeling the potatoes and everything. And it was just the three of us. Tommy, unfortunately, wasn't here. He's with his dad. We miss him. Love you, Tommy. Happy Thanksgiving. I wish you were here, but we understand you're having a great time with your dad, and that's awesome. So we hung out. We did that. We got the dinner together. Watched the parade. It's always a huge thing for me. I love the parade. I've been watching ever since I was a little kid. My grandmother used to watch it every year with us. It was just a lot of fun. So, the parade is a great way to start off the day. I'm glad you bounced around your parents and the in-laws, Paul. That's awesome. That's as far as I think I'm willing to go anymore. Like, I don't want to have a big Thanksgiving. Like I said, I'm not a big, let's get together and have everybody over for Thanksgiving. If it happened, great. I would love it. But I do like the quaint Thanksgivings. I like the big get-together Christmases. That really hits me in the heart. I love, a really good Christmas party where everybody can get together. I have so many friends here through the Scene Snobs and more. I wish we could all do, this big Scene Snobs Christmas party where we could all get together and have a good time, but we're all in different states. But I do appreciate you guys. 8-Bit Christmas. I have not put out my official review of it. I watched it last night, and I will tell you right now, it is the best Christmas movie this year, by far. I did not expect where that movie was going. It is great, and I think everybody should watch it, and I will explain why as further when my review comes out this weekend. And also another really good one that I watched last night. It's brand new. It's called Black Friday with Bruce Campbell, Michael Jai White, Devin Sawa, which is amazing. All in it. And I loved it. Both those movies are really good. There's a few others that I have to do reviews for too, and I'll get into. All right, George C3 says, it's a DeAndre Swift, the only good player. It's still a Lions jersey, man. A Lions jersey, it's still unwinnable. All right, what we got? And I'm finishing my turkey day with watching the Scene Snobs Thanksgiving special. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And Paul Dunn says, I watched Black Friday 2 last night. Well, I'd love to hear what you think, man. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. Like I said, I'll get more in depth with it and what they did in my review, but sound off. I'd love to hear what you thought for sure. So, just been kind of hanging out. Like I said, my partner Casey got called into work. He's, he's handling the business. He's doing his job. He's killing it. I know it. And I appreciate him for it, but I will hold down the fort until he can get here. Hopefully, if not, you might just be stuck with me for 4 hours, but that's your problem. So thanks again for everybody joining in. Like I said, this is a Thanksgiving special. This is for everybody who may not be doing anything, maybe just kind of want something. I get it. I get what it's like to be alone during the holidays. I've been there. And it sucks. It really does, because everybody wants to be with somebody. And COVID was a big one last year. We did that the 8 hours. The year before that, I think we did 6 hours. And that was a Facebook Live exclusive. But that was, it's just to try and keep people entertained and kind of, you got a friend. You got the friend in the Scene Snobs. We're here for you. We want to talk to you. We want to know all about what you guys think. I'm saving the good topics for tonight for when Casey is here. And I'll know more or less when we get there. Yes, my hair is wet. I took a shower right before. In fact, I'm going to leave the hat off. Don't mind me. I'm going to let the fan hit it and let it dry a little bit. Got my hair all over the place. So, going forward, it's Thanksgiving. I want to hear in the comments, what was your favorite, not meal, but the favorite thing you ate today? On that plate, what was your favorite thing that you ate today? And maybe it wasn't in Thanksgiving dinner. Maybe it was something else. So let me know. What was your favorite thing you ate today? So, you know what? All right. So we get our turkey from the Honey Baked Ham store. I love their turkeys. I love their ham as well. So I went right with it. That's the only thing we get. Everything else we make. Oh, and cranberry sauce. So I like cranberry sauce out of the can. I know a lot of people don't like that. I know a lot of Southerners hate that. I'm from New Jersey. My father was an amazing cook. He can cook any Italian dish. He'd cook anything, really. He was an amazing cook. But when it came to Thanksgiving dinner, I was never a huge fan of his Thanksgivings. I didn't like what he put together, except the cranberry sauce. It's the only thing I took away from it. I liked it. He did it in the can. He didn't know how to make it, so he did it from the can. And I ate that. Everything else just wasn't for me. So I like flavors from different places. I've lived in a lot of places. I lived down in Florida, lived in New York, lived in New Jersey, lived out in California, lived in Virginia, kind of all over the place. And beyond that, I've spent Thanksgivings and Christmases and things like that further. That spans out even more with friends in other different states, stuff like that. So I am, I've kind of pieced together the things I like from all these different places. And the one thing I still keep from Thanksgiving in New Jersey's are the canned cranberry sauce. I know it's like a huge no-no. I know people hate that. I know any self-respecting Southerner would probably hit me over the head. And not just Southerner, like all over the place. There's a lot of people who would probably hit me over the head with that. But I have to do it. It's just the thing I like. Even my wife was like, I can make cranberry sauce if you want it. And I'm like, no, I like the cans. And my son tried it for the first time today. He's 5 years old. He tries a piece and he's just like, that's the exact reaction. He just throws down the thumb. He's like, nope, I'm out. I can't do it. Yeah, so for me, I have to hold on to that. And I can't wait till Casey comes back on, but I'm going to throw this question out here. Not just what was your favorite food today. What's the best Thanksgiving food you've ever had? And I'm talking about just a food. I don't want to have the plate. I don't want to know what was on the plate. I want to know the best Thanksgiving food that you've ever had. And I'll start this one off. So like I said, I lived all over the place a lot. And I've had different turkeys made different ways, roasted, oven baked, basted, there's so many different ways. I've had grilled turkey. So it's the best I've ever had is a deep fried turkey. Now we were at a buddy's house. He had a deep fryer. Never did anything about it. This down here in Virginia in the South. Never heard that you deep fried turkey before. Never thought to. Never really came up before. So for me, it was like, you're deep frying a turkey. Like, how is this going to end up? What's going to happen here? And let me tell you, in the end, he injected it with like a habanero sauce that he made. That is the best damn Thanksgiving food I've ever had. Second to that is, and you can give me your second list. You can give me a list, whatever you guys want. But I want to hear your best for sure. Is a green bean casserole. Now, green beans are nothing I really enjoyed growing up, but I love a good green bean casserole if you can make it. And I'll give it to my mother-in-law on this one. She makes an excellent green bean casserole. So that's another one that I really like, one of my favorites for sure. Let's see what you guys got for me. So George G3 says, we invited Acres over for our Thanksgiving. He had no place to go for the mid part of the day. It's all about making sure friends aren't stuck being solo. I couldn't agree more. That's why we do this show. I could not agree with you more. I don't want anybody to feel like they're stuck solo. When we lived in Los Angeles, Friendsgiving's a big thing because nobody's from Los Angeles, really. We were all worked in the film industry. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. You have to excuse me on that. Talking too much. Now I'm yawning. So we would go through and so friends, when you work in the film industry, we're all going home for Christmas. That's a given. But we're probably working like the Monday, in some cases that weekend right after Thanksgiving when you're doing a shoot or something, and you're working all the way up until like that Wednesday. In most cases. So then everything shuts down for Thanksgiving. So you do a Friendsgiving when you're out there. And I remember at our old apartment, one of my best friends in the world, his wife, two fantastic people. I will not put out their names on here now unless they said it was okay, but we all lived together out in Los Angeles, and we opened up Thanksgiving to anyone who didn't have a place to go. And whoever else just wanted to come over, but it was just come over, bring a dish. A lot of it we were like, bring a dish from like where you're local from. We're going to have the turkey. We're going to have like the regular fixings. Just bring something or a dessert or something. And everybody would come over, we'd watch football, we'd have a great time, we'd play movie games, stuff like that, just talk movies. It was brilliant. It was wonderful. But Friendsgivings were always a lot of fun. Let's see, where we go. Oh, I know. I said I get it, Paul. I said I get it. but I like it. So I'm not saying everybody should like it. This is not an argument I'm willing to die on. Be like, canned cranberry sauce is the best. No, it's just me. It sticks with me. Paul Dunn says, my mom always gets me my own can, and it's my absolute favorite. Oh, so you do like canned cranberry sauce. All right. That face looked like it was a worried face. All right. My friend Sean makes a German tomato soup for lunch before our turkey dinner. It's awesome. I dig that. I don't think I've ever had a German tomato soup. I don't know what's different there. If you can shoot it off in the comments, let me know what you think. Paul says, no, I love cranberry sauce. I thought you would judge me for loving it. No, I'm with you. I love it too. We're the odd ones. Good evening, Mick. Kathleen, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Scene Snobs Thanksgiving special. You aren't even 20 minutes in. No yawning yet. I'm not tired. This isn't a tired yawn. This is unfortunately, I'm on my own for right now because Casey is involved in something. But I just talked for 20 minutes straight, so I'm yawning. But I'm there, man. I'm with you guys. I am not tired. I got a little nap after dinner today. It was nice. Hung out. Drank a coffee right before the show. I even laid down right before the show and I just decompressed to watch some TikTok. Oh, man, did I enjoy that. I just hung out in bed, watched TikTok, put Jack to bed, and then took a quick shower and ran down here. Turkey naps are the best. Yes, Kathleen, they are. I'll tell you this. So who's a supporter of the nap after the turkey? I know, trick fan, the whole thing, going to sleep. What I'm saying is some people aren't. Some people want to hang out and they want to do stuff, or you have a lot of people over. Who is like, I don't care who's over, I got to take a nap. I want to hear that one. That's also why I like a quaint, Thanksgiving. Like I can get to go take a nap. George G3 says, German tomato soup with special seasonings and chunks of hamburger and sausage. We eat it with breadcrumbs. I want to try that. If that's not a secret recipe, I'd love to hear it if you can send it to me because I might try making that. That sounds really good. And John Wass, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining, man. Kathleen. Coffee is life. I was going to say Kathleen is what life, your life. And I don't blame you, sir. She's a lot of fun. I watch her every week, and she makes me laugh. My favorite dish is a broccoli and cheese casserole. A friends from the circus made for us Friendsgiving. You have friends from the circus? You're so much cooler than I am, and I do not mean that facetiously in any way. Turkey and the Lions losing. Perfect. That's fair. George Street 3 would agree with you because he owns, I don't know why, he owns a Lions jersey. I didn't think anybody owned a Lions jersey unless you were like born in the Lions Stadium for some reason. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm a Giants fan, so I'm not really trying to completely scold the Lions or anything like that. But Kathleen, that's hilarious. Yeah, you got to take it's a perfect nap combo. I'll tell you, I didn't watch much football today. I watched the parade. I got done with the parade, and we were kind of cooking, and we're doing that, and like I'm helping my wife get some stuff ready. And then after that was done, Jack and I played a game, and we just kind of hung out. Like I didn't really get into any football or TV today. I own 103 jerseys, almost one from each team. Who do you own from the Giants? That's what I want to hear. That's ridiculous stuff. Has anybody seen I don't know who's interested in hockey here, because the Canadians put out the new, and I'm going to look for it, but if you guys haven't seen it, since the Winter Olympics are coming up, the Canadians put out their new hockey uniforms. And I got to tell you, Canadian hockey uniforms, typing this in now. So if you're listening to this at a later time and not watching it, or even if you're listening to it right now, just through YouTube, you go look this up on your own time. I am going to pull this up because I want to show everybody, because I really dig where they're going with this for this year. I really liked the whole vibe and look that they're doing. I think it looks very cool. All right, so let me pull this up. Stop screen, share screen. Everybody, we scream for ice cream. I don't know. I'm tired. Leave me alone, people. Not really. But. So I dig this. I look at these. All right, so of course I'm cheering for the USA. I'm from the USA. I love it. But our brothers up in Canada have come up with some really nice uniforms. I really dig the red. and the black is cool. I like the white because the white looks classic, and I always dig that look. I almost kind of wish they had the laces up at the neck, but that's just me. I'm a hockey fan, so you guys tell me what you think. Okay, let's see. What was some of you guys saying here? We recently had a mashed potato recipe that includes mayonnaise. I need to try it soon. Let me know what you think of that, John. That sounds really interesting. I really like that, actually. All right. Kathleen says, we introduced our daughter Wizard of Oz tonight. That's great. I love that. I wanted to introduce Jack to it today, but it didn't know, like with the show coming up at 10, I had to prep for some stuff. So I couldn't sit and watch it with them. And it was going to be on a little too late anyway. I think it started at 7:45 on TBS. Plus, I don't want to watch it on TV anyway. I want to watch it, uncut. But that is a good question. I will ask that in just a second. So I'm glad she loved it. I hope my son loves it because I always loved the Wizard of Oz growing up. You love hockey. Hockey, totally my favorite sport. Let me know what you thought of those Canadian. Those are beautiful. Yeah, I think so too. I think they're doing an amazing job with them. I'm from Michigan, so hockey is also, yeah, I don't doubt that. Eli Manning Super Bowl edition in white. Nice. Good choice. I have a blue Eli. But yeah, that's a good one. Whew. Yawning again. So anybody listening, welcome to that Yelp. Okay, we streamed it because we pausability. Because of pausability. Yeah, that's smart. That's really smart. You can't make the kids are going to motor scooter when they want a motor scooter. That's just the way it is. So let me ask you this then. So we were kind of talking about, Wizard of Oz, and I was saying I will watch it on TV because I am not nostalgic, I would say, but maybe kind of old school in that way. Or I don't even know if this is old school. This might be weird, and I'd love to hear what you guys think. I like watching movies on TV. I like the commercial breaks. Get up and go get a drink or go to the bathroom or do something. Not everything. And I do love watching Blu-rays or watching streaming, things like that. But there are certain movies that I like to watch on TV. Every year I like to watch It's a Wonderful Life on TV when they show it on NBC. Always means a lot to me to watch it then. And it's sort of become a tradition to do that. So what are some movies that you guys like to watch on TV? Or if you don't, or maybe if you do, I don't know. Maybe you like to watch all your movies on TV. Let me know. So stuff like that. I know some people have joined us. Again, I want to hear some more dishes. What's some of your favorite things? I've heard some really good ones. But anybody else who didn't sound off, I'd love to hear you back. I missed the race back to my seat when the commercials were ending. Me too. But here's the other thing about that. I like around Christmas time watching the commercials. I like the Christmas-themed commercials. I always liked when every holiday, especially Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, would do themed commercials. But every holiday did them for a long time. And they don't really do them anymore. You don't see, and when I say this, anybody who's listening who's younger, they went all out. There is, legit Halloween commercials that were, everything. It's so much money, production value went into them. And they were strictly for Halloween. They were not going to play in November. So they really amped it up for Halloween. They don't really do that anymore. They don't do specials anymore, things like that. It's just kind of crazy. So, but Christmas is still like that. They still do it. They still play up the whimsy and the magic of it all. And I don't know. I like watching that during the year. It's nostalgia for me, trying to get everything done in the commercial break. I do. Yeah, I like it. Or I watch a good commercial or something. The Goonies, Meet Joe Black, Aliens for stuff to watch on TV. I dig it. I dig that a lot. Those are good choices. I am the total opposite. I cannot stand Christmas commercials or music. Oh, Kathleen, just open your heart to the whimsy and magic of it all. You know what you need? You need to go to New York City in December. You need a trip to New York City during Christmas time. If that doesn't pump your heart full of every ounce of beauty of Christmas and magic and wonderfulness of Christmas, then there's nothing will. You will have a dead heart, Kathleen, and that I cannot help you with that. I'm sorry. John, get this woman to New York City ASAP. I know you guys live in Michigan. I know it's already snowing 17 feet there, but get on a plane and get to New York stat. That's the only way we're going to fix this situation. Or listen to the Christmas song 732 times in a row. That's the only other way you can do it. So kind of keeping up with things and like how it's, with Christmas, like for me, Christmas starts as soon as at the parade you see Santa roll in at the end of the parade. We had the tree up a few days before because we shot a commercial for Kimball's Cookies and we needed the tree in the background, but yeah, we haven't put up any other decorations other than whatever were for show. So John says, she says that, but Elf is one of her favorite movies. Yeah, but Elf is like one of the best movies. You can watch it anytime. So also, here's another question for my movie fans out there. And I don't think I've heard this from you. And I usually ask it around this time every year, so I'll start it now. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie or is it not a Christmas movie? And I want to hear arguments. I don't want to hear no, yes, no, yeah. I want to hear why you think it is or it isn't. Elf is my exception. Come on, Kathleen. What other Christmas movies do you love? What have you not seen? Tell me. I need to know this bit of information to keep it going. See, I'm not accepting this answer. You said yes, it is. So to me, that means that Kathleen is saying yes, it is okay for 8-year-olds to smoke. That's what that means. Unless you give me an answer, I'm going to say that you want 8-year-olds to smoke. So that's really what that comes down to. Off-topic question. Will you all be doing Black Friday specials on the Scene Snobs merch? No, because I didn't plan for it. But if I can, I'll try. I'll have to look into it. I really have not looked into it. So my apologies, sir. But hit me up in the messages, and I'll see what I can do. I didn't really give it. We don't really sell it, so like I didn't really give it much thought. But if they are, I'm happy to for sure. Yes, the word Christmas is mentioned 7 times in the movie. It's probably fair. There's probably plenty of. I mean, It's a Wonderful Life is probably the quintessential Christmas movie, and Christmas is barely in that movie, so fair enough. It is, even though I never watched it. Oh my God, I'm yawning again, but I'm yawning because Kathleen is saying that she's never watched Die Hard, and that's why she wants 8-year-olds to smoke. I don't understand. Why do you want these children to be smoking out there in the world? No smoking. Let's get it all out. No, how have you not watched Die Hard? I would say stop watching me and go watch Die Hard, but I don't want you to. I want you to hang out with me. And Paul Dunn says, that's fair. No worries at all. No, Paul, I can't do it right now. I will look, and I will absolutely set that up as I can. And it probably won't be a Black Friday. It'll probably, because I'll probably set it up and then forgot I set it up. So it will just be a sale from that point on. And if it will make people buy the merch, sure, absolutely. I don't care. Keep it on sale. I'm not held to circumstance, but I will look into it. Probably not tonight, but I will tomorrow, I promise. Just send me a message to remember. I do not know this woman. John Wass does not know Kathleen Wass. No relation. Johnson, no relation. And Kathleen does not get that reference at all. And I love it. I've never seen The Fifth Element either. All right. So here's my yes. Should you watch The Fifth Element? Yes, especially considering you host a show called Funny Science Fiction Podcast. I would probably say, and I am saying this as facetiously as possible, you should watch The Fifth Element because it is a comedic sci-fi movie. So get on it, but Die Hard all the way first. Die Hard. And I'm not even looking at it from a Christmas standpoint. If you don't think it's a Christmas movie, that's fine. It's still one of the best action movies of all time. And I would have made that argument that it was the best up until about John Wick 1, because that was just amazing. Now, and of course, Marvel is killing it on the action front. But if you're going to watch Die Hard as a Christmas movie to try it for your first time, watch Lethal Weapon 1 if you haven't. That's a great one too. George 3 says, wow. And The Fifth Element isn't much, but Die Hard, wow, wow, wow. No, don't say that about The Fifth Element. Fifth Element's good. It's just not the same. Like, Die Hard is a wildly better movie, but Fifth Element is a good movie and is highly entertaining. Kathleen, do you just not like Bruce Willis from John? I love it. But I can go through Pirates of the Caribbean line for line. Pirates of the Caribbean is amazing. I love all the first three movies. In fact, I'm just going to go and say it. I love all of the three Pirates of the Caribbean movies. That is all. And Die Hard has some great one-liners. It truly does. It has some of the most famous. Kathleen, I can't think of any Bruce Willis movies I've actually seen, so maybe no, I don't. Have you ever seen Sixth Sense? Because if not, I got something to ruin for you. I don't think I've ever met someone before who hasn't seen Die Hard and or Fifth Element. Surprising, but I would love to hear what she thinks about them as an adult watching them for the first time. Me too. Now, I don't know if I've ever shared this the first time I ever actually watched Die Hard. Not all the way through. I have shared this before on the show, so I'm going to share it with you guys now. All right. So when I was growing up, we grew up in this apartment, and there was like 6 of us in this apartment because I have 2 older brothers, younger sister, and my parents. Now, Friday nights, my dad got a VCR when we were kids, and was always taping stuff, things like that, movies off TV shows. But they would go and rent movies every Friday night. They would rent a family film for us to watch, and we'd watch it. And then we would watch it. They would just go hang out. They were not watching what we were watching. And then they would rent something for them. And it's generally whatever the new adult movie was. And when I say adult movie, I don't mean pornos. I mean, like, whatever new release was out that week that was not for kids. Like, we had to go away. So, my oldest brother is like 6 years older than me. And my middle brother is 3 years older than me. And my sister's 2 years younger. So they sent us in a room. We're not all going to go to bed because my older brother's way too old for that. But, like, we just kind of hang out and do whatever. And there's a TV in one of the rooms. So it was fine. So, but imagine this 2-bedroom apartment. And it was... on one side, it was the living room, and then you had the dining room with a long table. Not super long, like long enough for 6 people to sit at. And then down the hall was like the 2 bedrooms and the kitchen. So it was like a train apartment. So they rented a movie called Die Hard, and they're going to sit. And they're sitting out in the living room watching it on the couch. And my brothers, and not my sister so much, but my brothers were like, go check out the movie and see what they're watching. So the way this worked was I crawled out from the hallway behind the table. So, like, when you go in the room, like, the table is, like, off to the right. And then, like, you could walk into the living room. So I crawled behind the table, which had, like, in the dining room, had, like, a little wall, like, little separation that kind of blocked the couch eye line from the table a little bit, from half the table. So I crawled on that side of it. I crawl under the table, right? And I'm sitting there and I'm like poking out. I'm like looking at the movie. And I shit you not, I've told this story plenty of times. It's the scene where John McClane is under the table watching as Takagi, I think it was his name, or Takachi. No, it's Takagi. Was in the room with Hans. Was in the room with Hans and he was trying to get the codes. And then he just like shoots him. And then like John like makes a noise out of like fright, and like they hear him and they chase him. So there I am. I'm a kid. This is 1988. The movie came out, so you figure it's on video release. It's probably 1989. I was born in 82. You do the math. I've never seen somebody get shot in the head before. So for me, that was a big deal. And I see it and I jump to and I hit the table. And they heard me, and my dad goes, go to bed. And I hightail it into the other room. So it was a funny memory of watching Die Hard for the first time for like even a few minutes. But that is my story for that. Wait, I found a Bruce Willis movie I've seen. Over the Hedge is one of my favorite animated movies of all time. Criminally underrated. Truly a fantastic movie. I love it. So going through all that story I just told, everything we're saying here, Kathleen, you need to get on it. You need to watch Die Hard and report back because I really want to hear about it. Come on a show and talk about it. We will get there. Okay, so here we go. Oh, and Look Who's Talking. I've seen 2 of his movies. Have you seen Look Who's Talking 2? Because then you've seen 3. And then I guess there is a Look Who's Talking 3, but by that time he was all grown up, so it wasn't Bruce Willis anymore. So when it comes to movies like that, like what are some shocking movies like you haven't seen, but you do, like you probably should, like everybody's really a fan of this movie, but you haven't seen it. Maybe you don't want to bring it up, or maybe you don't mind bringing it up, but I would love to hear like what are some movies that you guys haven't seen that probably people would be like, really, you haven't seen it? Like Die Hard, like again, Fifth Element. I'm not shocked that you haven't seen that, Kathleen. You are young, and that's not a bad thing. Trust me, my eyes are going, my ears are going, everything's going. But you are younger, so you might have missed the train on like something like a Fifth Element. I can see like because it wasn't a huge hit or anything. It wasn't like groundbreaking for any time. Like it was just, I think it became like more of a cult classic, and then just kind of became a staple afterwards. Almost like a Starship Troopers, in my opinion. But Die Hard is a movie that everybody's talking about, so I am a little surprised about that. Mission accepted. So she's in. So you watching, you let me know. So there you go. Paul says, never seen a single Fast and Furious. See, that doesn't surprise me. I think it is surprising to a lot of people, maybe younger than I am, because they are so crazy, and they've been around for so long, and they're kind of influential in a pop culture movie set or stance now, because they make so much money. It's probably the biggest franchise right now, next to Marvel. And that's saying something considering they have a DC franchise going on. And still Fast and Furious is probably the second biggest franchise going on right now. So it's interesting to say the least. But it does not surprise me if people haven't seen them. I would like to know what you think if you do see them. Now, it's crazy because it's one of those franchises like when you go back and you rewatch something like, I don't know, Iron Man, which set off this whole MCU world. You go back and you're like, okay, he talks about MySpace in it. There's some things that are in there, but it's like you can suspend disbelief and say this took place in 2008, and it evolved naturally through every movie as it went, and it was interesting. Fast and the Furious doesn't evolve so much because it goes from, okay, these street racers are stealing DVD players, and TV sets off the back of trucks. That's where it starts. And then the second one is like a demolition derby gone wrong type of movie. And then the third movie is like Tokyo Drift, which was just like the setting for that time. And then it kind of, to me, and then it was like the fourth one is like a thriller type hunt them down chase situation. But more geared towards what the direction they were going to. And then after a while, they became superheroes. Like, it was just like, this is insane. So watching those movies, I could see you going back to the beginning. I say muscle through, get to the fifth one. And when I say muscle through, it's like, I can watch them and be like, all right, this is what 2001 was like. I remember, I was there. I remember when that movie opened. That movie opened, and there were so many goddamn Honda Civics in the freaking parking lot. You couldn't do anything. It was packed. There were people with street racing cars lined up, not buying tickets, cars lined up. They couldn't get in to the parking lot to go see this movie. It just was what it was. And that was the first one. I didn't see the first one in theaters because that whole opening weekend was packed. It was just like you couldn't get in. And it was a phenomenon. I waited till it came out on DVD. And then saw it, So for me, like, but I can go back and be like, that was 2001. That's what people did. So people did when I was in high school, 99, 2000. Like, they would race their cars. Like I knew a bunch of people who souped up their cars and raced them in high school. So that was like the culture. So when I go back, it's more of a nostalgia thing for me. And then the second one, I like Dukes of Hazzard. So like Dukes of Hazzard was a fun show for me. A-Team was a fun show for me. Those types of shows. And that is what that movie was modeled after. Those old school shows. And I liked it. You know, and that's why I appreciated the second one for what it was. Third one, I don't think I watched until after I watched the fourth and the fifth one. And when they reintroduced Han, I was like, all right, I gotta go back and watch the third one because I don't care. I think I watched like the first like 10 minutes at a friend's house one time, and I was like, is that the kid from Home Improvement? I'm out. I'm done. I don't want to watch this anymore. But I did wind up going back, and I love Han, and I'm glad he's back. Justice for Han. So, but I just enjoyed the wild ride afterwards. Once The Rock was introduced, I was like, this is bonkers, and I'm in. Just like everything The Rock is in, it's bonkers, and I'm in. You know, everybody I think gets hung up on The Rock, and it's like, well, you know, I don't like him or this or that. He's not a good actor. I'm like, he's The Rock. He's exactly who he's supposed to be in all of these movies. And he does fun jobs in them. I don't know. People just complain too much, I think. All right. Jersey 3 says, Fast and Furious is a particular taste. Our family are big fans since the movie one and very critical of them. You cannot be critical of the Fast and the Furious movies. You cannot. I'm sorry. It cannot happen. If you are critical of the Fast and Furious movies, then you've gone too far. You've gone to, might I say, ludicrous levels of watching those movies. Those movies are not for you to get critical about and be like, well, I don't believe that The Rock could direct a torpedo on ice to hit a mountain with his bare hands while driving a car with the other hand. But he did it in such a fashion that the light shined on him in the right way. See, that's all. Like, you cannot be critical of the Fast and Furious movies. Knock it off. Knock it off, sir. You just have to go along for the ride. Like the great Hunter S. Thompson once said, just buy the ticket and take the ride. Of course, he was talking about drugs. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying when it comes to Fast and Furious, you just got to buy the ticket, take the ride, and get going. Anybody who's listening out there, this is the Scene Snobs Thanksgiving special. We're here for 4 hours, live streaming this for anybody who may not have much going on. Please join in the comments. I'm asking you guys questions. You guys ask me some questions. We're going to have a great conversation. That's what this night is about. Anybody who doesn't have anything going on, maybe just a little bummed, maybe a little bit down. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're just having a great time. And you're just hanging out. And you're like, hey, check this out. Thank you for joining. Just jump in with us. And stay for as long as you want. Or stay for as little as you want. I do appreciate if you hit that like button, though. If you're watching on YouTube. It really helps us with the algorithm. So let's go to the next one. Okay, Kathleen Wass. I was born in 1992, but my brothers were born in 80 and 82. My sister was in 88, but she didn't get me in as much trouble as them. That's fair. So there were a lot of things I shouldn't, quotes, have watched that I saw anyway. I don't doubt that, especially with older siblings. I get that. But shame on them for not showing you Die Hard. I don't judge those who don't like them or haven't seen them. I'm not saying that you should or should not judge people who haven't seen them. You judge whoever you want as a person. I'm saying you cannot judge those movies. That's like kicking somebody who may not be all there. Like maybe they're sick or something, or something's got them down or something like that, and you just start kicking them. Like, come on, they are what they are. Leave it alone. Let's see. I haven't seen Fast and Furious either. Kathleen, these are like the quintessential science fiction movies, and they're funny. Get in on this. George 3, I agree. The Rock ruined G.I. Joe 2. No, he did not. First of all, I never said The Rock ruined anything. I said The Rock is The Rock, and when he comes in, that's how it is. He did not ruin the G.I. Joe series. First of all, if you think that the G.I. Joe movie, the second one, Retaliation, was worse than the first, especially because of The Rock, you are insane. There's one good G.I. Joe movie, and it's animated. So I'm going to tell you right now, don't compare to it. I will watch Retaliation any day of the week over that god-awful first one. Ugh, that was terrible. But I didn't like how they brought Duke back. They shouldn't have killed him, though. That's my biggest qualm. But he didn't want to do it anymore. So, Fast Furious movies require the same suspension of disbelief as Star Wars and Iron Sky. Some things don't make sense, but they are fun anyway. That's what I'm right there with you, buddy. That's key. I did watch Grumpy Old Men this morning to officially kick off Thanksgiving before the parade. So, just anybody who doesn't know, on the Scene Snobs on our YouTube channel, we have a show called Real Combat. REEL. Real Combat is a show for movie lovers. Two movie lovers come on, each with their own movie in mind, and they go head to head in a debate style setting to convince me why I should watch their movie. Right now, anyone you watch is in 3 rounds, but we are changing the format soon. It will soon be 4 rounds, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm adding some new elements to it. So going forward, it's going to be really cool. We do have an episode tomorrow with Brendan Petrizzo and Morgan Bradley, the director and the star of the new movie Devil's Triangle. It's also starring Fred Williamson. That's coming out tomorrow, so make sure you go check it out. And I have an exclusive interview with Brendan Petrizzo as well. So they will both be airing tomorrow on the Scene Snobs YouTube channel. Check it out. But we did the Thanksgiving edition with Mr. Michael Colby from Jack Billings Presents Haunted Apartment Complex podcast and my buddy George G3 from Dueling Aces. They came on and they argued Beetlejuice, Thanksgiving edition, Beetlejuice versus Grumpy Old Men. I'm not going to tell you who the winner is. Go watch Real Combat. But Grumpy Old Men, I understand this. George G3, that was his movie. So it was a good choice. And it was on the mixed picks this week. My mixed picks, courtesy of George G3, and thank you to him. I realized that is a hidden gem that I don't think enough people watch anymore. So go check out Grumpy Old Men if you haven't. Kathleen Wass said, they introduced me to Jay and Silent Bob, Animal House, Dogma, but not action movies. Not Speed. Have you seen Speed? If you haven't seen Speed, I worry for you. Paul Dunn says, that's exciting about the new Real Combat. Thank you, man. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be 4 rounds. We're going to time the arguments in each round. There's some new elements I'm adding to it. Because everything is recorded now, I'm going to add some editing and some graphics and other things in there. So it's going to be a good time. You can see some of those things incorporated now in the George G3 Michael Colby Thanksgiving episode and tomorrow's episode as well. Love the Real Combat show. I'm excited for the next one. Thank you. Appreciate that. We have some really good lineups for December as well. Paul Dunn, since you like Grumpy Old Men, did you enjoy Waking Ned Divine? Never seen it. I have not seen Waking Ned Divine. I will check it out, though. I have heard good things. I do need to take a drink. I am by myself here. Deer Park. It's not just for deer. Deer Park, come on. Give us a sponsorship. This is all I drink, too. So Deer Park. All I drink are gallons of juice. I have like 15 gallons in my garage that I pull in and put in the fridge as we go. And those last me 2 weeks. I drink about a gallon of water a day. It's healthy for you, takes care of you. And I say everybody should do it. Being Ned Divine, not Waking. No, it is Waking Ned Divine, isn't it? I thought it wasn't Waking Ned Divine. So, excuse me. You might want to start worrying now. I haven't seen Speed. Oh my God, Kathleen, you've got to see Speed. Well, first off, Die Hard is a must. As a movie fan, you should watch Die Hard. I will tell you the 2 movies that we've mentioned tonight that you said you haven't seen that I think you should make a priority to watch before the end of the year is Die Hard and Speed. I would say out of everything we've talked about, Die Hard and Speed is where it's at. Definitely watch them. George G3. That's as big as my circus glass that has gingerbread Mountain Dew and gingerbread Captain Morgan rum today during the Lions Bears. I mean, of course, you need a lot of rum for the Lions Bears game. So I get that, but come on, man. Don't die on me. Don't you die on me. Kathleen Watts, if I drank that much water, I would never get anything done. You got to do it throughout the day. I carry my water bottle around, and you got to do the things with the water bottle. I'm telling you, if anybody is feeling unhealthy in any way, I'm not going to give you tips on like how to get healthy. I'm a big guy. I know that. But if you were feeling unhealthy, when I fell backwards from drinking a gallon of water a day, I got a lot worse, health-wise. And it hit, and I actually gained more weight. So I kicked it in gear, and I've been losing some more weight the past couple of months just by drinking a gallon of water a day. It makes you feel better. Your joints are always feeling really good. Like, water is legit, and you should drink good water. Do not drink purified water. If you want it, if you have something that has filtered or whatever, it's fine. It's still water. It's still going to take care of you. I'm a big advocate for spring water. Don't drink that purified crap. Drink spring water. It will, and if you can drink a gallon a day, it'll change your life. But if you can't make a gallon, try and get as close as you can a day to it. GRG3 says Die Hard is being streamed on Peacock service too. I might have to sit down and watch Die Hard and Die Hard 2 during the Christmas season. I like both those movies during the Christmas season. I did get word from Casey. He should be jumping on shortly. So you should have a lot more fun with this one. We do have a lot of really fun topics planned, and we're going to go through them. We're going to have a really good time. I wanted to save a lot of them. So like this first hour has just been talking, and I appreciate you guys for jumping in, having a good time, sharing in the conversation. It's a lot of fun. But for the next 3 hours, it's going to be fun conversation once Casey jumps on. And you guys are all invited to join in as well. That's what this is about. Usually our normal episode, it would just kind of be us, and we'll come down to the comments whenever we can, because it is a podcast and we got to keep up with things. But I'm telling you, our Thanksgiving episode is about everybody connecting and everybody feeling like they have a place and a voice to jump in and feel like they're hanging out. So please feel free to comment along as you go. After kidney stones, you would think I would be better about drinking water. Another number one reason. When I got that staghorn kidney stone in my kidney and it grew too big, they said, you got to drink water. You have to drink. And at the time when it was growing, I wasn't drinking a gallon of water a day, or I was inconsistent with it. And then like the last year or so, I was drinking like a gallon of water every day. And it flushes your system out and it makes you feel a lot better. And after my surgery, it was even more important. So yeah, with kidney stones, definitely get on the water train. It will make you feel so much better. It's because we love you, Mick. We love you guys too. I love you guys too. I mean, we all do. I'm speaking for Casey too, but he's not here yet. We are trying to help you get through this hour, brother. We got your back. I appreciate it, but no, come on, join in, talk. Tell me. Listen, if I have to talk, I'll talk. I'll figure it out. I'll tell stories. I'll do whatever I have to. But I like talking to people. I like hearing from people. I like knowing what you guys think. I like your opinions. So it's a lot of fun for me to read these off. I'll be here the whole time. I got work at 4 a.m. and not going to bed. If y'all keep doing this special will be my new Thanksgiving tradition. God willing that we are popular enough and successful enough at what we do to continue this tradition. So 3 years strong so far. It's our third year doing this, and every year we seem to get a pretty good response with it. So I appreciate you guys again joining in. John Wass says, my stepdad and I would rent Goonies and Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome on Thanksgiving. It was an annual tradition. I don't know if Kathleen has seen either one of those. John, if that is a tradition you guys did, that is a tradition you guys need to continue. You have to take it upon yourself, sir, to do that. You have to go and you don't have to rent them. You can buy them though, or stream them wherever you have them, and make sure that those are watched. Your daughter will appreciate it because that will be a tradition that she will eventually pass on, and Kathleen will be on board because she loves you, and that's what it's all about, is sticking to those wonderful traditions that make each other happy. I know there are a bunch of movies that people can't believe I haven't seen. Well, rattle some off. I want to hear it. Goonies, yes. I love that movie. Let me tell you something about Goonies, and I wish Casey was here for it because he can back me up. I've been saying this for years. That town in Goonies is the worst town in America. It was a danger pit all the way through. That town, I think, was probably used by the government as a form of torture, and those people there were probably individuals that were trapped there, a la, I don't know, the movie Fortress or No Limits or some other island jail movie, because that place was just pure and simply horrifying. And I don't know why any one of those adults wanted to stay there. So they should have wanted to move because that was a death pit. But it was a great movie. I do love Goonies. But as a parent and as a child who grew up at that time, man, that town would have killed me. And I grew up in the ghetto of Jersey City in the 80s. That place was a cesspool. And I mean, you have a good chance of getting killed in the city I grew up in during the time I grew up in. And I still fear the Goonies more. Let's see. I think we have 2 copies of Goonies. Nice. Mad Max, no. Matrix, Inception, Underworld. See, I wasn't a huge fan of the Matrix. I don't know how I feel. I'm going to see the new one because I have to review it, but I like the first Matrix, but I don't love it. It's not one that I have to watch. I don't think I've even watched it in 15 years. The second one is dog crap. I hate the second one. And the third one was even worse. The fourth one, I'll check it out. I'm just not a big fan of the Wachowskis and their storytelling. They're not visually, they're brilliant. They're brilliant visual storytellers all the way through. And their stories aren't bad. It's not like it's a writing thing. It's just not something I'm into, if that makes sense. It's just not the topics and the subjects of it, of the story itself, not the themes. The themes I get and everything else, but and I support that. But the story itself is just not for me. Any of them, like Jupiter Ascending, Cloud Atlas, Speed Racer. So many of them. But I am anxious to see what goes on with the Matrix 4. I'm hoping I'm going to lean more towards that one like it's the first one. But we'll see. I don't know. Inception, I love anything Christopher Nolan. Again, but that's the funny thing. I love his stories. He's an amazing filmmaker. Visually and sound effects. Sound effects, he blows it out of the water. A lot of people don't know that, but I love his movies in that sense. But his themes, I'm always kind of I just don't really care. Whereas with the Wachowskis, I like their themes, but I'm not a big fan of the story. It's kind of funny. It's kind of fell that way. Underworld, take or leave. I don't really care. I love Kate Beckinsale. She's beautiful and a fantastic actress. But yeah, I take or leave Underworld. Kathleen, I'm trying to think of them, but totally coming up blank. I've seen almost every musical known to man, though. Have you seen the worst one ever made? And by that, The Sound of Music, because it is the worst movie ever made. Paul Button says, what genre of movies do you find yourself watching more between now and Christmas? Do you have must-watch favorites? Sam and I have to watch the first 2 Home Alone movies, Krampus, Muppet Christmas Carol, A Nightmare Before Christmas. It's a great question. Okay. So my Christmas movies are my genre of choice. Now, the subgenres of the Christmas movie, there are some horror that I really enjoy. I do love Krampus. The French film, I can't think of the name of it at the moment. The French film with the little boy where the killer Santa's coming after him is really good. I'll have to find out. It's basically Home Alone meets the first episode of Tales from the Crypt. It's really good. Or second episode of Tales from the Crypt. My apologies. And then Elf. I have to watch Elf every year. I love Elf. It's a Wonderful Life is a staple. I've watched it every year on Christmas, and I will watch it every year on Christmas. It is an important film to me, one that makes me feel something, and it is an important movie about friendship, in my opinion, and caring and support. I do, and it is a suicide prevention film, and I do advocate for it for people to watch it and to realize, because if you really think about the theme of that movie, this man got to a point in his life where he was so down and so out that he was shown. Fortunately for him, he was shown to so many people who never felt this way before when they've, ultimately taken their lives. And it's so sad that people don't realize just how important they truly are. And everyone is important. To quote the doctor, in my 1,500 years of life, I've never met somebody who isn't important. And I find that true about so many. But yeah, those are some of the movies I got to watch for sure. I like White Christmas too. I like. There's so many more. I like Last Christmas. That was a good one. That was one I really enjoyed. I don't. Let me think on that. I'll marinate on that a little bit. But those are some of the ones that I really enjoyed. Sucker Punch. All of the X-Men movies except Wolverine. You're killing me. You're killing me. You haven't seen Logan? Oh my God, you got to sit down. And I would start from X-Men 1 and just go through. I hate Brett Ratner, so whatever. Like, I can't watch a Brett Ratner film anymore. But watch Last Stand or whatever if you've never seen it. And just kind of muscle through. But Logan is worth it, for sure. John's trying to kick me out of the room. Don't kick her out. Stop. The Sounds of Music is brutal. It's so long, but I love the music. God, I hate that movie. I hate that movie with the fiery power of 7 billion suns. Like, I hate that movie so much. It's so stupid. Get out of here and go watch the movies, Kathleen. No, let her watch the scene. No, come on. I need the viewers. No, and I need the conversation for sure. You guys are keeping me going. But no, I think we need to, with that, when it comes to like not watched movies, stuff like that, like sit back, make a list for yourself, Kevin, of movies that people have told you should see. Again, because it's Christmas time, I say put Die Hard at the top of that list. Speed is a close one. But really sit down and watch some of these movies. Inception would be a great movie for you to watch, especially, again, me and the host of a science fiction podcast. It's an important one. George 3 says, Music Man is a good musical. I never had any interest in musicals until I won tickets to see a theater presentation of it. And I also witnessed the movie and I liked it. If you don't watch The Simpsons, you should watch the Monorail episode. It is a send up to the Music Man, and it is brilliant. It was written by Conan O'Brien. Kathleen Wass, I've been to more stage productions, operas, symphonies than I can count. I'm realizing how weird my life is. That is not weird. I started out in a theater. Theater is a world to me. So I was watching Tick, Tick, Boom last week, and my review is up for everybody if you want to go check it out. But Tick, Tick, Boom is about Jonathan Larson, who wrote Tick, Tick, Boom, which was a play loosely based on his life being a playwright. It's very good. I don't know. I think there's video of him doing it. But the book is out there too, and you should read it. But he wrote, in my opinion, probably the greatest Broadway play of all time, Rent, and the longest running for the longest time. Rent is a brilliant movie. Actually, I think it is a brilliant movie, but it's a brilliant play, and I've been fortunate enough to see it on Broadway and off Broadway many times, and I am very happy that I got to, because I will watch it over and over again. I love the music. But I started out in theater. So I started out in high school doing plays as an actor. I really wanted to be a filmmaker. And it was very important to me. And we would run around with the camera. Everybody who knows my best friend Lenny, who just passed away, he and I would run around with cameras because we both wanted to be filmmakers. And I thought to myself, how am I going to get into being a screenwriter and a director? I don't know. I'm from Central Jersey at this point in high school, and I'm running around with the camera. How do you get noticed? Like, we didn't have all this, So for me, he and I would do that, and I was like, I'm going to be an actor. I was like, I don't want to act. I have no ambition to act. At the time, I was kind of good looking kid, I guess. But I was like, I'm just going to become an actor, and that will be my way in. So I did some stage plays in high school. And then when we got out, I started doing it for a community college and working on plays there. And I started doing it for other community playhouses around, and I started doing other stuff in New York and things like that. So it built up. But long story short, theater is a huge effect on my life. Working in theater has such an amazing effect and profound effect on me. The other day watching Tick Tick Boom, and there's a party scene there. I'm telling my wife, I'm like, this is what theater parties were like. Just everybody off, like, kind of just talking. Sometimes shit, sometimes whatever. Sometimes just singing. Sometimes we would just sing our favorite show tunes. And that's what it was. And we'd be drunk doing it. So, and then we would leave, and then we would go to like a diner or something. It's just how it was. It was beautiful. And I was texting my good buddy Scott, who's actually been on the show a few times in the past, and he ran the theater when we started it, and he was part of this backstage players group that I was part of. He ran it. He was president for a long time, and he did he and I were just texting back and forth. He was like telling me, he's like, I haven't watched it yet, but like, he's familiar with a lot of things, and like we were just reminiscing kind of about the old days a little bit, and it was really nice, and I miss those days. Let me move on now before I start crying. And I'm not really gonna cry, I'm just kidding. But Kathleen says, I've been more. Oh, I've read that one. John says, I need to see a version of Music Man that wasn't, in my opinion, a subpar made-for-TV movie to poorly judge it. I can't stand the Matthew Broderick version. Don't watch that one. Go back and watch the original. Watch the Monorail Simpsons episode. Or if you can see it in a stage play. If it's a really well-done stage play, it's really well told. That's because you don't like Matthew Broderick except in the producers. He was very good in the producers. And this is a funny story too. I got to see that on Broadway with Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick. And I don't think it was Uma Thurman at the time. Might have been. I don't remember. I think Uma Thurman might have just been the movie. I'm drawing a blank for some reason. I don't know why. It's so well done, and I love the movie because I'm a big Mel Brooks fan. But I went back and I rewatched it, or I watched it in the movie, and we went as a group. The Backstage Players group went, and it was like this whole thing we were doing. And who came with us? But Judge Marilyn from the People's Court. Yeah, she was there. It was a lot of fun. Shine my playbill. I still have it somewhere. Are there any movies you put on the back burner and haven't watched that you regret not giving a second chance sooner? I don't know that Is there any movies? There may be movies that I might have missed that might have just passed me by. It's a very, and I don't want to say it's a short list because there are so many movies I haven't seen. Like Bollywood alone has movies, and never sleep on Bollywood movies, by the way. Bollywood movies, if done right, can be truly amazing and beautiful. But there's plenty of those I haven't seen. So movies in a whole, I'll bring it back to U.S. movies that are more mainstream because there's plenty of indie movies I haven't seen. And I wouldn't call it a back burner thing. I wouldn't call it something where I'm just like, all right, I don't feel like checking this out. There are some things that like I've seen that I've put to the back and I'm like, I'll never watch this again. One of them is Hobo with a Shotgun. It just did not resonate with me. I did not like it. I didn't like the violence in it. And it's not that I'm against violence. I didn't like that violence, that portrayal of violence. And it's not unlike something like a Road Warrior or something, similar to that fashion that I do really like. But yeah, that was one that I just really could not get into. Kathleen says, Rent is amazing. That was my introduction to Idina Menzel, or as John Travolta puts it, Adele Mascheroni, or whatever he said, because he's an idiot. John Wash, you're still a good-looking guy, Mick. I do my best. And I'm going to roll through these real quick. I convinced my parents to let me be in one musical in high school. It was a Spoon and Beauty and the Beast. That is amazing, and I would love pictures. Please give me pictures. George 33 says, George G3 says, what one movie is your go-to for a rainy day? And with that, I'm going to bring in my very special guest. Just kidding, he's not a guest, he's a partner. He's my partner in crime. And you've all been waiting for him. I know it. And that is the Madman, Casey Bott.
A pleasure, a pleasure. Good evening, everyone. Hello, my friend. How are you, brother?
Thanksgiving, man.
Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Well, I'm here at work. Had a heck of a thing going on, so had a fun situation got to deal with. Nothing like a little stress after eating. Definitely woke me up out of my turkey coma, so that was nice. Rude awakening.
You there by yourself?
No, we had some other guys. There was a couple hands on deck to get it hammered out, so that was nice. But yeah, all done, all good. So hooray!
Good, man. Good. Well, I'm glad you can get in, and I understood.
Of course, man. Of course, man. I love you, buddy. Of course, I'm sorry to everyone. It was tough things. Life happens, listen, right?
I think I've held on the fort a little bit. Pretty good.
Of course you have. You're amazing. I'm bringing down the level, brother.
No. We got topics, and I'm so excited. I didn't want to get into. I talked about the food one. I didn't want to get into too many of them because as we were going on, it was just we were talking to the audience. Because again, everybody, that's what the show is about. If you're just joining us, it's the Scene Snobs Thanksgiving special. It's all about how, if you just got nothing going on, or maybe you're getting ready for work, or you got other stuff going, join in. Let's have some fun.
Maybe you're trying to stay up for Black Friday. We're
Are
here
you?
for you.
Are you getting TV?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing anything. That's outrageous, man. I'm gonna be hanging out here. I'm just chilling.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
It's cool, man. Nah, I've got access to the gym in the morning, and then I'm going to be able to shower up. I brought a change of clothes. I'm good to go, bro.
Yeah, but if you need to get some sleep, dude, just go ahead.
No, that's crazy talk.
I'll do my best.
Sleep is for the weak.
This will turn into a quick live TikTok where like everybody who just comes in and watches, it's just me just being like, I'll read off your comments. Go.
What are you gonna say? Like, speak to me, box.
So
these voices.
George G3 asks, because we're kind of in the middle of it, what one movie is your go-to for a rainy day? And what do you got for me, Case?
Go-to on a rainy day? Well, it depends on what kind of rainy day are we talking about, metaphorically or literally. Because if metaphorically speaking, rainy day for me generally means someone needs to get a little weeping on, if you know what I mean. So I'm definitely going with The Notebook every time. That definitely kicks it into gear, and that creates the rain.
You want a good Christmas movie that will give you some tears?
Oh, Cupid for Christmas?
No. That will give you laughs. Tons of them. Go see it.
Nonstop.
8-Bit Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That movie is one movie all the way through until you get to a certain point. And you're like, this has been the thing the whole time, and I didn't see it coming.
Surprise.
And it hits you in the face, and you're just like, I've got feels.
That's it. Yeah, big emotions, brings out those big emotions.
Oh, the toddler's up.
Hi, Kathleen. Yeah, finally I showed up. But for an actual rainy day, when it's rainy outside, man, Shawshank is actually a go-to. That one's pretty consistently somehow makes its way on rainy days where I need to do laundry and force myself up doing stuff. I can put on Shawshank.
Yeah, see, I put my cry movies on when I need to cry. On a rainy day, I'm either horror, because rain reminds me of it.
Yeah, fair.
Or I'm happy. I try to get as happy as I can. Kathleen says, even you saying The Notebook makes me want to cry. I can't watch it ever again after losing my dad's health. Sorry, Kathleen.
Yeah, Kathleen, I completely understand. That's rough.
Way to bring the room down, Kathleen.
I was not ready. I was not ready. Oh, the turkey's kicking back in.
Oh, man. I'm going to make Casey throw up tonight. I don't have any specific rainy day movies, but I will marathon the original Star Wars trilogy when I'm sick. I think I'll have my pre-special edition VHS copies somewhere. I got them right there on that little black shelf back there. Rainy day movie might be The 10th Kingdom.
Interesting.
Which one's the 10th? Isn't that the miniseries they did? I think it's the miniseries.
I'm going Kingdom of Heaven for some reason. My mind is just going to Kingdom of Heaven, and of course, that would be a great rainy day movie. That's a good way to burn 3.5 hours.
Yeah,
only the director's cut.
Only the director's cut.
Only. That is cannot emphasize. Hey, I love you all. Only watch the director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven.
I'm going to ask you guys for a little bit of a favor, if you can. Hit that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Really appreciate
it. All that.
It does help. Like that puts us in the algorithm a little bit higher. Helps us go a long way.
Makes my algorithm feel special.
And like I said, if anybody's watching and you're going to work at an electronics store tonight, you go back to that TV section, you go into YouTube of all those TVs, and you put the Scene Snubs on the big performance. Go for it. Let's do that. Rainy day movie, The Ring or Shutter Island, To Get Me in My Fields, The Fall or The Fountain. Wow, both really deep movies.
Yeah.
Series.
Yeah, I can see where that would make you fall asleep. I get that.
Yeah, that's legit.
I mean, I understand there are slow parts, but it's usually with Eva Green. So I can get over it.
Listen to John. John knows.
Hey, John was talking about, don't forget to please like, comment, and subscribe. Listen to this guy, huh? Huh? Doing a job for us. Thank God, because I falling down on the job.
See, they can't, because then anybody who just stumbles upon us can't hate us if it's somebody else telling them to do it.
They could still hate us.
They can. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, I got something for you, Case. I got a topic.
Yeah, what do you got?
That's a little topic for us that I think is going to be really good. Let me pull it up. Hold on one sec. But what was your favorite meal tonight? What was your favorite thing?
Well, gosh, there was so much. We had this giant charcuterie board, and it was just cheese galore. So I kind of went ham on the cheese, bro.
I love it.
I'm gonna be in Trouble Island tomorrow. Next couple days, some conversations with Porcelain God that are going to be less than comfortable.
Oh my God, that's going to be amazing. The porcelain's going to be bouncing.
Oh, brother. But yeah, it was, I don't know. I'm always a sucker for stuffing. And this stuffing specifically at our friend's house had sausage in it. And it was so good. Oh, man. Yeah, it was delicious. So,
you know what might be good? I like that. Stuffing with chorizo.
Oh, bro. Yeah, that's brilliant. Sounds amazing. I mean, kind of terrible, though, because once again, we're talking about the morning after issue.
Yes, that's true. But that's future me's problem.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. So I have this as a topic. It's choose your own adventure. We were talking about it earlier. Let me turn off the banner real quick so we can see it. And I'm going to add 2 to it.
Okay. I don't know why you have to add. That's a terrible idea. Why are you adding more?
I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I'm going to add The Goonies, being on an adventure with the Goonies.
Hold on. Is it my age now? On an adventure with the Goonies? Because that's uncomfortable. Okay.
As a kid.
All right.
So, go on an adventure with the Goonies. Mm-hmm. Or, I had it. Get on the boat with Quint, Brody, and...
Yeah, go hunt a fucking giant shark. Sure, sounds like fun.
You can help. Never know.
No chance lands.
All right,
get out of here.
Because we're adults, we'll kick those 2 off. I thought it would be fun.
Yeah, you know what? How about you add the PT boat from Apocalypse Now while we're at it? That sounds like a riot of a time.
I'm not going to Nam. I'm not doing it again.
No.
It's not happening. You can't make me go. I was in Quezon with the fat man in 67.
I promise no one is trying to make you go.
My uncle killed 73 people in Vietnam. Really? Yeah, it was last week, so it's kind of weird.
It's totally illegal.
Yeah. Okay, so choose your own adventure. Would you time travel with Doc, fight crime with Batman, train in karate with Miyagi, learn the Force from Yoda, battle the Nothing in Fantasia, and Never-Ending Story, of course, hunt antiquities at Indy. Now, before we pick what we most want, I think we need to look at this from a logical standpoint.
Yep.
and decide what should we knock off the board first.
Battle to Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not even, I mean, honestly, by comparison, I don't want to Battle to Nothing. That thing was freaking terrifying. I want nothing to do with it.
I want nothing.
Get it out of here.
I want nothing to do with that stupid movie. That's what I want.
We don't have to go there. I understand your love for it. Your secret adoration, like you outwardly say you hate it because secretly, deep inside, you have a real love and desire for it. You wish to be with it all the time. You know, you want to cultivate that moment, and you want to be inside of it, and wish you have a luck dragon in your heart. I understand this, yeah.
Yeah. Normally, I'd agree with you, but that movie just sucks. All right, I'm saying let's kick off training and karate with Miyagi.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I have no desire for that. I mean, I would, like, as an older man, but I think I'd rather, honestly, after Cobra Kai, I'd rather train with Daniel.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Or Johnny. I'd train with Johnny.
Yeah, I'd train with Johnny.
He's good, too.
I mean, later, not early Johnny, because he's still Cobra Kai, and that was dumb.
Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I think I'm gonna say let's knock Fight Crime with Batman off, because it sounds like work. It doesn't sound like fun.
Okay, but here's the thing: which Batman? And honestly, if you're fighting crime with Batman, chances are, if it's Joe Schmo off the street fighting crime with Batman, means I'm sitting in the fucking Batwing, you know, back in the Batcave.
Yeah,
or
like
it's some remote location. Yeah,
then it's cool,
right?
But otherwise, no.
I mean, that's really all we would do. That's all we can do. Everything else is gadgeted for him.
So, yeah, let's just knock that one off. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're canceling out real fast. What about you? Which one you would knock off?
Between the three of them now?
Yeah.
Oy. See, this is hard because, okay, my heart longs to hunt antiquities with Indy. It's all I want in this world. Yeah. It literally would be the greatest thing on earth. But time traveling with Doc, he has such cool stuff. And plus, he adheres to the rules pretty well until clearly he brings Marty along, who screws everything up because Marty's a self-centered jerk.
Yeah.
But, I mean, no.
Wait, what? No, he wasn't.
Shut up. Yeah, 100%. So I'm saying the time travel with Doc is up there. That's really high up there. Learn the Force from Yoda, though. Here's the problem with that. If you're learning the Force with Yoda prior to the fall of the Republic, you're going to have to go through being murdered or hunted by Anakin Skywalker, aka Darth Vader, which would be awful. Like, I'm not hip to that idea at all.
Yeah.
If you're training with him afterwards, you're Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that's it. You're done, like a show.
And I don't want to be Luke Skywalker.
All right, so we kick off the Force then.
Yeah, I'm saying the Force has got to go, bro.
So it's Indy or Doc.
This is the hardest. Like, okay. Okay, honorable mention. I'm going to throw one out there just to create one.
Yeah.
The way you did for adding shit to the list. I'm going to go with the TARDIS. Traveling with the Doctor in the TARDIS.
Ooh.
That.
Yeah, I didn't think of it because I was trying to think of only movies, but that's a good one. That would be number one.
Fair,
that's number one.
That would have to be number one. Yeah.
Because you still get the time travel aspect and you still get the adventure aspect of Indy.
Right.
So I feel like we need to keep that off because that's a clear winner.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, if we're sticking with this list, which we haven't, but we're going to now, between the last two, I'm not sure. It comes down to a danger factor because I got to think, I have a daughter. Which one am I most likely to die in? And I think I'm more likely to die in I can't even say because the DeLorean could blow up.
Yeah, but it didn't.
And honestly, after the upgrades, it probably is fine. Like, I think, future DeLorean is awesome.
Yeah.
So, and the stuff that runs on trash.
I'm going with Doc. I love Indy, but I am surely dying in that.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt, man. I am falling off that bridge when he chops that sucker in half. Like, he doesn't
I don't
have
want to pretend to be in that one.
He doesn't even have any good jobs either. Like, he's pretty terrible with all of them.
No, he's great with all of them. Like, he's great at getting himself in and out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
but that's about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he does.
For me, yeah, Doc, because because even then, like wherever he's traveling to, like he was in Hill Valley, so you're probably traveling in Hill Valley. He's probably going to a safer place to travel to.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think Doc. Plus that future is a lot better than the one we got.
Yeah. I'm cool with his. I guess I'm gonna have to go Doc because I'm dying. There's just no shot with Indy, man. Jumping out of the plane on a raft.
Every aspect of me is going to die. Every aspect.
Like multiple times, I'm gonna die repeatedly. Like I'll come back and be like, "Well, I made it through that one," and the next one, death.
So just sticking with Temple of Doom because it is a prequel.
Yeah.
Every single thing, like if I'm in that nightclub, I'm down.
I'm shot. 100%. I'm getting shot. Yep. Or I'm getting skewered. Definitely getting skewered.
Yep. If I'm on that plane, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm not getting out. That crash, are you kidding me? I'm gonna wet myself and just scream, and then somehow not make it. I don't know. It'll be terrible.
If I'm in that kingdom, I'm dead because I'm not eating monkey brains and snakes all around us. I'm out.
I would just puke and freeze in terror.
I would be one of those guards. They would like dress me up as one of those guards and be like, "Go hit these kids with the whip," and I'd say no. And then I get killed. Like I'm not going to beat these kids.
That's valid. You're done pretty quick. I would probably actually be the kid getting whipped.
And there's
like that somehow I would find out and be like, really?
My heart would be ripped out. That's the end of that story. I wouldn't even make it. I wouldn't make it to Raiders of the Lost Ark because my heart would have been ripped out already.
I think I was that guy. In fact, that was probably my character. That's who I would wind up as, just a sacrifice.
Let's see what everybody else is saying. George G3 says, "I'm learning the Force."
It's strong.
Dig it.
I get it, man. Look, I understand being Luke Skywalker. I just don't want to be Luke Skywalker.
Kathleen goes, "Yoda or Indy? This is hard." Yeah, I mean it's tough.
Yeah.
Like, mine as well. Paul says, "Mine as well." Added being trapped with Kurt Russell. No. I'm surely going to be assimilated.
Why would you not know?
It's okay to like that movie, but no.
I don't know. That could be fun.
No. Just play Among Us. Just do that. Just play Among Us on your phone. That's or have a murder mystery night.
I don't know, man. I think it could be fun.
Your funeral, man. I'll miss you.
Or what about running around with Snake Plissken and Escape from L.A.?
Wait, how do we not think about being a Ghostbuster?
Dude,
I'd be a Ghostbuster.
Still TARDIS.
Well, but again, that's TV, so we're taking it out.
Oh yeah, if you're just saying Ghostbusters, yeah.
Because I am not traveling with Peter Cushing's doctor. Sorry. But like, and I know they've had TV movies, but we're talking about movie universe. So like, Doctor's always number one. Being a companion of the Doctor is always number one. That's like, what's the best comic book movie? And it's like, Endgame. When you're mourning, like we know what it is. I think Casey has something different to say, but whatever, it's okay. But Ghostbuster, yeah, I'll just be a ghost because no matter where you are, I mean, it's not a good, viable job, but
yeah, you're not going to make money off of it, or maybe you will. Who knows?
But
they did.
You're not going to make money off any of these. I mean,
Indy, you would.
Do you think he shares? It all belongs in a museum now.
Bro, if you're smart, you just pocket one or two things. Look, I understand certain places to not steal. Like if we're in Egypt in like a tomb or a crypt, I ain't stealing nothing in there because the scarab is definitely going to kill me in my sleep. But if we're, I don't know, in some old ancient fortress in England, and there happens to be, a little pile of money or some gold coins on the ground, you just, a little handful, that's going to cover your cost of travel at least.
But we covered that. We would be dead. We would.
I mean, inevitably. If we made it to the treasure room, I wouldn't touch a thing, honestly, because I'd be terrified. I would just be like, how did I get here? What's next? Did you see the spears? What is happening? Why was that guy's head on a spike? What is that guy doing?
We would be Benny from The Mummy.
100%.
We would be like, listen, I'm just going to pocket a few things. And then, like, the tomb closes on us and we're just dead. It's so But in Ghostbusters, for the majority of it, yes, they were in danger at times, but they were like regular Joe Schmo geeky schlubs.
Yeah, just some dudes.
With the exception of Ernie Hudson, who seemed like he was a young, in-shape guy.
Yeah. He was legit. You know, obviously Bill Murray's character was just a, horn dog.
Yeah, which always makes me laugh because everybody's just like, that's who Bill Murray's characters are. And it's like, really only in one.
Yeah. Well,
Only in
Meatballs,
Ghostbusters.
but that was his first movie. So
Not even so much, because he was actually not a bad counselor in that movie either. I mean, the place sucked, but like he wasn't a terrible counselor. Like he actually cared.
Yeah.
But it's neither here nor there because I'm not doing the thing. Sorry, Paul, you're insane. Just if you want to hang out with Kurt Russell, pick Santa Chronicles.
Ooh, there you go. Or what about 30 Days of Night? That would be a cool movie to be in.
No.
Go hang out with Josh Hartnett for 30 Days of Night.
You can't pick any other Josh Hartnett movie at any point. There's no like love story where you're just like, I just want to hang out with Josh Hartnett. Like, really? Like, I'm fairly certain. You know what? I'm going right now.
There was a Lily Sobieski movie that he was in with Chris. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Like Down to Earth, Here on Earth.
No, Here on Earth. I want to say it was. So
that was ridiculous.
All right, I pulled up his IMDb. I'm gonna scroll through real quick. No, don't want to be in Halloween with Josh Hartnett.
Sin City.
Don't want to be in The Faculty. I might as well just live with Batman at that point.
I mean, no, I don't know. The Faculty would be pretty cool, but then you're back into The Thing. And there's more of them.
Yeah. And I cannot outrun them.
No. Nope. And they made Jon Stewart a badass.
Oh, I know what movie I'd want to hang out with Josh Hartnett in. Pearl Harbor.
Are you okay?
Nothing bad happens there, and you're in Hawaii.
Yeah. I mean,
I only watched half of that movie, so
you get to witness a beautiful love story. It's great.
I only watched half the movie, so like I'm sure I'm be good at just hang out in Hawaii.
I mean, it was a Michael Bay flick. I was shocked there were so few explosions.
Doesn't end well at all. Falcor is cool. The rest of the movie sucks. You are 100% right. The Never-Ending Story. You're saying it sucks.
I mean, I love it, but I understand if you think it sucks. I'm cool with it.
It's only me who's not allowed to think it sucks.
No, you have to think exactly what I think. Otherwise, we're done.
No. It's in the contract.
Yeah, it's exactly.
John
I signed
says,
it in my brain last night.
John says, I would fight crime with Batman if no reason other than because excessive money is the best superpower. Yeah, but you're not getting the money. He's not even paying you to be a superhero.
I mean, I feel like there are a lot of stipulations to this because is he?
Did
this
he
is
pay
our
Robin?
world. We
I don't
could,
think so.
if he gets payrolled. I mean, but yeah, he didn't pay Robin, but he gave Robin access to all of his stuff, which is a lot of stuff.
Okay, but would we be wards of Batman's?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, if I'm a ward of Batman, yeah, that kind of makes sense because I could just be like, dude, I don't feel good.
Right.
But again, it depends on which Batman you get. I feel like Michael Keaton's Batman, like maybe Val Kilmer's Batman, because he didn't want him to be a hero.
Right. Yeah.
And I would be the guy that's like, all right, I'll go out and fight crime with him, and then I'm done, right? Then it's like, okay, I tried this. I don't really like it. Can I just go to college?
Not really my thing. Yeah. You think I could go to school like you did and maybe go train somewhere with an ancient samurai cult?
Yeah.
Or ninja cult?
I'd rather work with Joker and Harley Quinn than fight with Batman. No, why?
Well,
this is an abusive relationship.
Well, yeah, but I'm sure there's crazy humping everywhere.
I mean, yeah, but then you got to watch him beat her.
I mean, you could
gaslight her.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Do you really want to watch this guy viciously beat this woman when he's off screen? When the camera's not on him, he's just beating this woman.
Yeah.
It's not okay. I would get killed by the Joker because I'd be like, dude, enough, man. You don't hit women.
Yeah.
I can't do it. But hunting antiquities in Indy usually involves punching Nazis, so that has its pills. Yes, but you're not getting to the Nazis because we're not surviving Temple of Doom.
Well, no, but that's the whole thing is what if we make it to Crusade? Then it's just a fun jaunt. You know? That's pretty solid.
I would be lucky to make it 2 Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I'm never making a cave.
Well, we're not making it through the submarine, bro. That's it. The sub and Raiders were dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean that was just ridiculous in itself. But I don't. Yeah, but I'm not fitting through anything in a submarine. I don't know. Nothing's happening there. But I mean, it would be nice to punch at least one Nazi. TARDIS.
Yeah.
I'm in as long as it's 10. You're not in as long as it's anyone. Like, I'm in as long as it's anyone.
I don't care who shows up with a TARDIS. If it's a blue, squeaky, screaming box, brother, I am running to it.
That is fair, though. 10 had the most surviving companions.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking, but everybody lived. Matt Smith had some struggles. 11 struggled a little bit. 12 was... so...
TARDIS because of Amy Pond. Man, you guys are on way different wavelengths here.
Yeah, seriously, right?
Paul's laughing at us. And she also wants children smoking, not surprised. That is true. Casey, you missed that one.
Yeah.
Kathleen is advocating for all 8-year-olds to start smoking.
That is horrifying.
Yeah.
What?
Crazy.
I mean, my gosh. At least, well, here's the thing. You can only get the 8-year-olds if you lock in the 12s. And the only way to lock in the 12s is to remember you got to use neon packaging, folks.
Yeah,
and scene. That was my impression of cigarette companies.
Good impression.
Thank you.
I was a redhead for 3 years for a reason. I get it. I get it now.
He catches on.
All right, John, I got it. All right. Wait, aren't you still a redhead? I mean,
blonde,
but that red shines through. Strawberry blonde.
Strawberry in the soul.
So I figured this topic would lead us into our next topic that I'm interested to do. And that's
leading.
I'd say we play a game of Would You Rather.
Okay.
I did not have time to put questions up for the graphics, so I'm just going to read them off to you.
Sweet, I'm in. Let's do it.
The funny science fiction crew is slightly warped with the smoking children and the Padawan murder. They really are.
I mean, the Padawan murder is just shocking.
Every funny science fiction episode ends the same way. And that's our show, folks.
Well, those kids got what was coming.
I like how he called it funny science fiction and then showed those two scenes. I didn't even realize it as I was doing that. All right. Oh, real quick. Have you seen the new Canadian Olympic hockey uniforms?
No, I have not.
That one I want to show you, actually.
Okay. Let's check it out.
I showed everybody earlier, but now that you're here, I can show you. Boom. Look at that.
Those are pretty tight. That middle one is dope.
I do. I like the black a lot. I think I like the red the most.
Yeah, the red looks way too communist for me. I understand why you would like it, Mother Russia, but
this is Canadian red. That's not Russian red.
Sure. Yep.
And I like the
Keep
white.
Telling yourself that.
I like the classic look of the white, but the black is pretty cool. Black looks like a superhero.
The white's nice. Yeah, black looks like Miles Morales. Is Spider-Man on there?
We were talking about that earlier, but I want to see what you thought.
I love them. I think they're great.
You see, another gallon drinker, everybody. That's how you do it. Deer Park, sponsor us. What do you have?
What?
Hey, Deer Park, sponsor the Scene Snobs, and we'll drink. You son of a bitch.
Nestle Pure Life.
Deer Park. I also like Bowling Spring. But anyway, George Street. I don't know. I've only seen a few you spell Doctor out, George G3. You spell it out. Doctor Who shows back in 77. I don't remember them well. Just remember the robots were weird.
Upside down trash cans.
You son of a gun. Well, you might be talking about the Cybermen.
Oh, that is fair. Yep.
Come on.
Upgrade.
How many pee breaks before 2 a.m.?
That's a really good question. But we have giant jug bottles, so we have.
I also have this.
I've got that full one, and I got an empty one too.
Oh no, dude! Don't worry. I have us covered. Watch here. I'll pull it up now. Here we go. I've got us covered with Thanksgiving commercials.
Yes.
So if we need to run out, we'll be
Yes.
good.
Yeah, man. What was your favorite side dish? I'm curious. I'm sure you brought it up earlier, but
Which one?
your favorite side dish?
Tonight's, my favorite dish, so the question I asked was, what was your favorite food from a Thanksgiving meal?
Right.
Ever.
Right.
And I went into a whole spiel about like all these different places and stuff. But my favorite that I've ever had was that year we were at Billy's house.
Mm-hmm.
And he did the deep fried turkey injected with the habanero sauce.
Oh my gosh.
Hands down my favorite.
Oh. Yeah, that thing was amazing.
Yeah. So that's that's probably my favorite dish from a Thanksgiving ever. My favorite today. I like the turkey. The turkey was good. We got it from the Honey Baked Ham store. But Mary made some really good mashed potatoes.
Ooh.
She did the Pioneer Woman's recipe. So I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah. Lots of butter, sour cream, cream cheese.
You do it right.
Oh, yeah.
George 33 says, I'm a pure life drinker too.
That's two.
I don't know. This is unconfirmed, but I'm pretty sure they put lead in their water, so good luck.
Yo, time out, Chief. Let's not start just throwing things out there. What in the world was that about?
I said it was unverified.
That was a horrific thing to throw out there. You definitely need to pump the brakes.
No. I'm advocating for Deer Park, which probably
that is not mudslinging. Isn't necessary though. You can advocate for your thing instead of being like, this one will murder you.
Break the corporations.
It will destroy you and your family. We break you like communist Russia.
And by lead, I just mean pencils. Just a whole Pure Life bottle with pencils
in it. Nice.
We did the big turkey dinner last week at my mom's. My sister made me pull apart stuffing bread.
Yeah.
That was really good. Yeah. Good stuffing goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stuffing is I'm never expecting it to be the tops. I'm usually like a mediocre stuffing is all I need. It's all I want. I just need the flavor and effect of stuffing. But when you get a good one, man, it's over the moon.
Like, let me ask you this, Case. Would you rather have an amazing stuffing side dish or sex with Charlize Theron?
Sex with Charlize Theron. You're out of your fucking mind.
You're crazy, man.
You are out of your fucking mind. Nope.
Wait, are we talking about
that? Is sustenance? Are you kidding me? You got to get your soul sustained, bro. Yeah. That is how you do it. I mean, you David Bowie, bro. Learn those lessons. Work that tantra.
That's fair. As much as I love Charlize, and she's beautiful and amazing and everything, and a wonderful actress, good stuffing is a good stuffing.
Great answer from a married man. That was fantastic. That was
always my answer, forever and ever. Get my sustenance where I can get it, and that's from the wife.
Bam.
How fucked up would you be if I went like this and there's like 5 rings on?
Like, what happened? Well, no, then I understand it's like a Thanos thing and you're just collecting them all.
Oh yeah.
And suddenly you're in Utah.
Each concubine is a different gemstone.
Yes. Oh, I've been doing this all wrong the whole time.
Oh my God, conquest. Could you imagine it?
Oh, it's been veering left hard. Now I get it.
Oh, we need to get Marvel on the phone. That would be interesting. What if the gemstones? And I'm talking gems because I'm talking comics. I want to see this in the comics.
And you mean gem like the rock band?
No,
animation show. Oh, okay.
The Infinity Gems took over different characters that represented them the best in the Marvel universe, and then everyone else had to fight them when they connected as a team. That would be amazing.
You want Marvel Voltron?
Yeah,
or Marvel Captain Planet?
Well, I kind of wanted how like Avengers versus X-Men when the Phoenix Force overtook the 5 members of the X-Men, being Cyclops, Emma Frost, Magneto, can't remember who else. And then the Avengers teaming up with like Wolverine and the rest of the mutants had to go and fight them, but they were like incredibly powerful. That would be a really cool thing for the Infinity Gems to do too. I want to see just an epic thing, and I think that would be awesome. And I think Spider-Man should be.
They're working their way towards it. I really think Spider-Man's going to show that.
Oh, Spider-Man's the best. Okay, so George G3 says, I'm with Casey on this one. Great sex is better than food. Yes, it is.
Why can't you have both at the same time?
Okay,
like,
George,
why are we denying ourselves the ability to have some good food and some good sex?
Listen,
what's
I
holding us
didn't
back?
say you can't have good sex. What I'm saying is, would you rather have sex, great stuffing, or sex with Charlize Theron?
I just think the idea of great stuffing and sex with really anyone are really hand in hand.
But you can have sex with anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
You can have sex with anyone else you want if they
and great stuffing at the same
consensual.
time. Well,
and great stuffing at the same time.
Yeah.
But you can't have great stuffing and Charlize Theron. You have to choose one. And I'm saying, as beautiful as she is and as wonderful as she is, we don't know what the sex would be like. So I'm taking that on the table right now. We don't know if it's good or not. But let's face it.
Making a lot of assumptions and changes.
She's amazing at everything. I'm fairly certain she's amazing at that too.
I would stand to bed.
But yeah, no, I think that the stuffing is where I'd probably go. Nothing against her. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. But I mean, good stuffing goes a long way.
Man, no, it's cool, bro. The weight of your heart is definitely through your stomach. I get it.
That's true. But
yeah,
now great stuffing made by Charlize Theron. Ooh, there's life,
bro. That's champion.
But I will take the stuffing, and then nothing says I can't be friends with Charlize Theron.
Because the conversation would probably be just as amazing and stimulating and fantastic.
Boom, right there. We fixed this.
Yeah, we did. Definitely.
We Mick dropped it.
Unfuckerated that. Unfuckerated the shit out of it.
Paul says great stuffing because all sex I am involved with is great already.
Zing.
Paul.
Strong
Some
moves.
of us have tiny dicks. Shut your mouth.
Somewhere.
So that's going into clips. All right. So let me get to the would you rathers before I get myself in more trouble. Okay.
Well, why? I mean, when you're on a roll,
I am on
just
a roll.
add butter.
Okay. All right. I got a good one. Would you rather find true love today or win the lottery next year for for $1 billion?
True love today. You know me. Come on, man. I mean, I'm a sucker for that. Of course. Nicholas Sparks was like a intimate part of my life at one point when I was a strange, wayward child. We can all just move right along past that point of life. But no, I'm 100% true love. Yep.
It's a good choice. I'm
sucker for it.
I'm going the same too.
I mean, you've already found yours. So, I mean, really, that's not an option for you again because you already found yours. So.
And she makes cookies. So it's kind of like.
Holy shit.
You know.
Amazing cookies.
George G3 says, I can have stuffing anytime. I can't have a hall pass anytime. So I didn't say a hall pass.
No, yeah, no.
I'm not trying. Like, my wife came in here right now and was just like, you can have sex with Charlize Theron. I still don't want to. I want the stuffing.
No, but babe, seriously, I just want to be friends with Charlize Theron.
I would be friends with Charlize. I'm telling you, the friendships I would forge with Charlize Theron and Drew Barrymore would be wonderful. And like, I'm talking about a deep-rooted friendship like we have. I would just have fun all the time.
Real conversation, hanging out. Well, I told you she was one of my dreams where we were singing karaoke together.
Yeah.
I had a weird dream where all these starlets, we were just singing karaoke randomly. Every night I fall asleep, I'm in a karaoke bar with some random starlet. I'm like, what is happening, brain? What are you doing?
Maybe they're telling you to go to LA again and go to do karaoke.
Go to karaoke bar, apparently. Like, that's where my future lies.
George G3 says the lotto. Paul says win the lottery. Already have Sam. Those
See?
cookies are absolutely. Yeah, but that's why I don't ask myself that question. Because I found it. I asked Casey. Casey said true love, admirable. And that's going to be
true love.
That's going to be his 2022. I'm jumping.
No, I'm cool with it. It's just
Shut up.
pump the brakes, everybody. It's fine. Man, it's cool. Look, when learning to love yourself, you have to learn to be okay with yourself and happy with yourself. So, just enjoying that ride right now. Enjoying the me time, bro.
Oh, that's fine too. I agree.
Which is exactly when it's going to happen. So I'm sure.
That's how it happened with me.
It's Hallmark movie time, folks. Christmas season's coming up.
This hard-nosed pizza delivery man.
What?
I don't know, because that's what they do in Connecticut, I guess.
What? There's more than Mystic Pizza. That was one movie.
No, the one Hallmark movie I've seen in like the last 10 years, the dude from The Rookie was in it, and he played like a pizza maker and delivery man for the local town pizzeria with like dreams of being like a musician or some shit. And that's how that happened. And he met the woman who wasn't looking for love. She wanted to further her career as a publicist. So she goes to Connecticut for something, whatever.
Well, I mean, naturally, Connecticut's where you go because it's gorgeous. And especially during Christmas time, we do Christmas great. Just leave us the hell alone and go stare at other things. Don't look at our stuff. Go look over there. Very inviting, warm people. Get off our lawns.
Dude, I can't believe
Drive
we're 2
faster.
hours. We're 2 hours in already.
Yeah, rock and rolling. You've been crushing it, brother.
No, you too. I mean, you were here for the second hour. What was your favorite Sparks book?
Nights in Rodanthe.
They made that into a movie, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Yeah, not a great movie. I mean, the story wasn't really great. It's just my favorite.
Was that the one with Richard Gere?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Whom is the reason it wasn't really great. I'm not a Richard Gere fan. Just I don't know. I didn't want him in that role, and especially it's fucking Diane Lane who is goddamn
she's
amazing.
So
like holy shit, she's stunning, and she's such a good actress, man. She's just that woman. Every time she's on screen, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. I get the same reaction like with Judi Dench. I'm like, yes, fuck yes, act the shit out of this.
I did. What do you call it? What is it? I don't know. I can't remember.
Drugs?
But drugs.
drugs. I did turkey, man. I'm fucked up.
That chicken chain is really getting to me. So yeah, I don't know if I don't have a favorite Sparks book. I haven't read Sparks books. I've seen the movies.
Okay, well, what a favorite movie then?
Probably The Notebook. It's such a good one. It's like probably the best in the Pantheon, in my opinion.
I agree.
Of
Walk to Remember is right up there too. I love
that movie, dude.
I love that movie so much.
Oh my god! Guess what I watched today after the parade? I watched the last 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why I asked you to guess because how would you know? Like that's not fair. There's so many movies and it's
Simpson, Sullivan, Lincoln. Watched Lincoln.
I did not.
Power of the Dog.
Nope, way off. No, it's the bucket
Wavy
list.
Lines.
No, the bucket list. I watched the bucket list with Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman, and I openly wept for a half hour.
Yeah, I mean that sounds about right. That's a logical reaction.
Oh, that was so crazy.
It's a hard movie. It's a beautiful movie. It's really well done.
You need to not do anything to get cancer because I will be distraught. I can't lose you.
I'm fighting it, brother. Love you.
Love you. Anywhere is a karaoke bar if you have no shame. That's true.
That is truth. And believe me, this place you see here, definitely karaoke bar.
I know. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, all the time, man. I love singing. Oh, when I was in the restaurant, that was one of the ways I bonded with people was like on the expo line, I would start singing show tunes. And then someone else, like when I went to a new place of work, and then someone else would start singing. And then all of a sudden you build that friendship. And then by the end of the night, you have everybody singing and it's great. And, you don't have to worry about people screaming about my fucking table and this bull crap. It's like, nah, have fun. Sing show tunes.
John,
how do you have no knowledge of these things?
Yeah, John, you need to watch more.
Yeah,
they are good.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Dear John was starting to push the line a bit. It's not the best.
Was it not the best because it was early Channing Tatum?
Yeah, 100%. I'm sorry, I hated him. Bro, the Eagle still tears me apart inside because he was awful in that. It was terrible. And I wanted to love that movie so freaking much, and it just sucked so bad. Like he literally, it felt like he was a frat guy. And God, that's terrible. I'm sorry to frat guys who are actually cool, but it's one of douchebag frat guys.
You were stretching. Right,
wearing like a fake Roman outfit for Halloween.
Rapiest frat guy. Is that what you're talking about? There you
go. Yeah. Wearing a terrible Roman outfit, hanging out at a party like, hey, what's up? It's like, you're just awful. And Donald Sutherland's in the gosh darn movie, and he couldn't even step his game up there. Come on.
I will tell you this. He did an interview way back in the day, Channing Tatum, where he was like, I was under this contract to do movies. Mm-hmm. And he's like, I was not right for these movies, but they kept putting me in them.
Yeah, because he was the face.
I think that was one of them. And like that's why when he got out of that contract and he could start picking his own movies, he started doing a lot better.
And he was fantastic. And I love him now. Like I absolutely love what he's put on screen. I think he's wonderful. But there was a period where he was just trash. And yes, very much so. He wasn't right for the role.
Yeah. Well, we got a fight between husband and wife going on here. John Wash again said, I have no knowledge of Sparks, books, or movies. Kathleen says, no singing allowed, John. John says, at least I've seen Die Hard and Fifth Element. That's
amazing movies. They're some of the best.
Kathleen's never seen them.
What?
Yeah, we argued about that in the first
It's
hour.
Christmas movie time. That's okay. You can see them now.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We can have a live watch along.
Ooh, I like that. We can do scener. And no singing for me. I just play instruments.
Hey, that's amazing.
We need to get that Scene Snobs musical thing.
Yep, Scene Snobs musical.
Paul Dunn says the Best of Me was my favorite, but which one was the Best of Me? But I'm really wishing for The Wish.
Yeah, The Wish was solid. I would also recommend The Vow was a lot of fun, and it's only because of how cheesy Channing Tatum is in it. Like he's still not great versus Rachel McAdams, who's awesome. Like, I think she's a phenomenal actress. I love her in Spotlight, man. She's so good. And she's great in this. But she was great in The Vow, too. And it's tough because she's tormented and he's trying to play tormented. And sometimes it works. And sometimes he just kind of gets close and then not. At one point, he's just got awkward, huge old man sweaters and, like, carrying this random cat. It's a stretch. It's a rough one. But hilarious. Like, it's worth it because you're going to pick it apart. The first 15 minutes, you're like, yep.
It's not a Sparks movie, but it's
that's right.
One of the most beautiful romantic movies. Not The Time Traveler's Wife, with Rachel McAdams about time travel, but it's not The Time Traveler's Wife. It's called About Time.
About Time. The other time travel movie with Rachel McAdams.
So good. It's so good and beautiful movie. Everybody's checking it out. George C3 did ask me a question, though, that I want to answer. Mick, would you rather keep your awesome personal collection behind you or give it all up and be a professional paid movie critic in LA? All right. Here's the way to make this a success for me and everybody who works on it, I'd 100% give up all this stuff. I don't care. It's stuff. At the end of the day, I love it, but Casey can attest, especially when I moved here, I didn't own any of this stuff.
Nope. He had 2 trash bags of clothes.
Yeah.
And he still owns one of those shirts.
And my TV, which I still have.
And it's your TV.
My TV, which I still have. And yeah, I still own a lot of those clothes.
Yeah. Shockingly, all blue shirts.
I do have a lot of blue shirts. I did buy a red one. I bought a red flannel. I like it.
One.
Yeah, I know. And a gray one.
Fucking compromise. Are you kidding me?
there are a lot of variations. I used to wear a lot of black shirts back in the day, but I've gotten to the color more.
You went blue hard. You Picasso'd. You had your face.
I did.
The Kimball blue face.
Oh my God, I went blue hard. I blew it hard.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, I would give up all this stuff to make this a success. Mm-hmm. To just be a film critic out in LA, like I don't want to live in LA. I lived in LA for quite a few years and I enjoyed it. I liked LA a lot. I don't put it down, but it's just not where I wanted to hang my hat at the end of the day. Like that's not where I wanted to be. I like Virginia. I like this area. This is the first place I actually chose for me to be or not to be to live.
That is the question.
Yeah, like LA was a necessity because I worked in the film industry. Florida because I went to college, and a lot of other reasons. I'll get into the full reason maybe one day. It'll be story time, but not tonight. New York because of work reasons. Jersey, that's where I grew up. This was the first place where I was like, I really love this place and I want to live here. And I want to continue to live here. Now, I am spanning out more. I am seeing more things, but I don't know where I'll end up. And if I have to go live out in LA, so this is a huge success, I can make that happen. But as of right now, if I could give this up for the Scene Snobs to be a huge success, I would. No, this is just stuff. I love it. It's beautiful. It's wonderful, but it's just stuff. I wish I wouldn't have to give it all up because there's stories behind some of the stuff that I got that I really care about. But yeah, overall, yeah, I would rather this success. But would I give it up just to be a movie critic out in LA? Like, it's not so much what I want to do. I like this. I like the banter. I like the talk. I like reviewing movies, but I don't love it. It's not my passion. This is more my passion. So, like, if you're asking me, like, can Casey and I be, like, professional, like, very successful hosts of a show? Talkers. Well, that's what we'll go with just talkers, like podcasters, I guess, but at the same time, like, probably more than that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would give that up to do that. Give all this stuff up to do that. Not my family. Like, hands down, no way.
Well, I mean, that obviously they have to come. I mean, that's not a question of, no.
Yeah, so to answer your question, not for a movie critic in LA, not to live in LA, because if I wanted to, I could just go out to LA.
God, forget LA, man. I wouldn't want to live in there. I mean, it was a beautiful spot, and I love to visit, but driving, bro, I can't. I couldn't. I would lose my mind. I already struggle here, and so watching those people drive and like lane change, and they're driving into the side of your car, laying on their horn, like I have to get over, and it's like you have like 400 feet in front of you. What are you doing? You're getting in the side of me. Like I was,
Yeah, no, I in my 20s it was fine, and going into my 40s, no, not unless you have like a level of like wealth and success to live there. And I see why so many people with wealth and success are moving out of there. So if I have that level of wealth and success here, I got no interest in going back to LA.
Because of taxes or Scientologists. It's one of the two.
No, because listen, I'm sure the taxes are insane there, but they are in a lot of places. We happen to live in a pretty good state for that. Not great.
Nope.
But I mean, go live in Jersey, people.
Go live. No, why would you tell people to go live in Jersey? That's the worst advice. It's Thanksgiving. You got to be nice, bro.
No, Thanksgiving's horrifying. Go live in Jersey.
I personally am so sorry to all of you that he just said that. You should go to Connecticut.
I never want to live in New Jersey again, but I'm proud to be from there.
Uncomfortably.
Listen, I said this and I stand by it. I've said this for years. If the entire country stood up and said, we're going to attack New Jersey, it would be the United States of New Jersey by the end of the week. That's how long that war would last.
From just annoying us from behind a wall, like, oh, what are you going to do, big guys? Oh, we're going to come on over here. You're going to see us. Oh, big fella. Oh, look at this guy, tough guy. What are you doing, tough guy?
So,
I don't know.
Our former fan and Patreon supporter, Paul, just said, I'd rather be stuck in the thing than Jersey.
Oh, that is fantastic. Now, Paul we've been trying to work on potentially meeting up with Paul and linking up and watching a movie or hanging out. We should go do it in Jersey.
Yeah, I'll take you to a good place. Jersey, the home of
is it near a
motion pictures, the shit we talk about, the first movie theater, the first drive-in theater, the first movie.
Joe Pesci. Right there, boom.
Jack Nicholson, Danny DeVito, Tom Cruise.
Do you really want to be from Jersey, though? I don't know. I don't know if you want to comfortably live there anymore.
He wasn't crazy then. That was when he moved to L.A. That's what happened then. The best thing about Jersey, it isn't Ohio. the home of every podcaster ever except for us.
There's a lot of them. A lot of Ohioans.
Oh, yeah. You know it's called New Jerseyans? It's weird.
That's horrifying. Well, I'm still trying to figure us out. I think it's Connecticutians.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
But I have like, we always said it this way. We don't say that we're Jerseyans. We don't say we're Jerseyites. We don't say any of that. We just say we're the only state that goes, we're from Jersey.
Yeah, you always do. It's uncomfortable, like it's your pal.
But I think
yeah,
like
me Jersey, we was hanging out the other day. Where you from? From Jersey, you know.
Maybe the state was trying to sell more blueberries, so they're like, New Jerseyans have the best blueberries. Because if anybody doesn't know, New Jersey is the #1 state for exporting blueberries all over the world.
It's amazing. Jersey facts with Mick Manhattan, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll give you all day, baby. Go to Sawmill, down at the shore, down the docks and seaside, have some big slice of pizza, eat it. Oh, it's good. Good. You'll love it.
Worst. Yes, Paul.
I got dumps in North Carolina. I don't need to go to. We don't have the dump. That's Staten Island.
No,
That's
you have a
same...
scrap yard.
All right, we do have scrap yard. We have scrap.
Lots of scrap yards, not just mildly like toned off, like some scrap yard. There's a couple scrap yards. No, you have a shitload of scrap yards.
You know what? You know what though? You know what's worth money? Scraps, yards, steel scraps, stuff like that. Not dumps, which Staten Island has.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody was trying to defend Staten Island. Who's defending Staten Island? Why are you saying? Why are you pointing out Staten Island? Maybe they have real problems.
Staten Island's greatest export was Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, that's pretty amazing. Yeah,
it is pretty amazing. It's hard to find,
bro. Come on,
come on. We had the Fugees.
I mean, that's cool.
Come on.
I'm not going to give it to you. You're not following up Wu-Tang with the Fugees.
We have Redman. Redman's from Brick City.
Better.
Yeah.
Better.
Oh, them's fighting words. Oh, Ohio and Michigan are about to get in a war. And you've heard it here, folks, on the Scene Snobs first. All of you are going to rise up and start fighting each other. Funny science fiction and pop culture addicts are Ohio free. Oh boy.
I love our Great Lakes states friends. Please don't hurt each other. I know there's that big, you got that big foosball game coming up there with the Michigan and Ohio. They're going to be Ohio State there. Yeah, Ohio State.
Kathleen, are you really that upset? I mean, Ohio State's such a great school. And awkward pause. And everybody just stopped watching.
Yep. And
Paul Dunn says, laugh out loud, but I'd gladly meet up with y'all anywhere. It says a lot about you to be proud of where you're from. So props to you, Mick. And I am. And I know what Jersey is. I know. I'm not disillusioned.
It was all the toxic waste that he was surrounded by in Jersey as a child, unfortunately. But, it's good that he came to Virginia and he cleared his lungs and he's fresh now. He's free of all that nastiness, So, but unfortunately, the lasting damage was his incredible love of where he's from. So,
you know what pissed me off about the second Ninja Turtles movie? I grew up in Jersey City. Okay, so anybody who doesn't know, Jersey City is right next to a little city called Bayonne.
An ooze factory?
Ooze factory. No,
it's in next to an ooze factory.
Yes, the ooze company. The ooze company in Teenage Mutant. That's where they are in the beginning of Ninja Turtles when when they pick the flower, the giant flower that mutated. They're in Bayonne, New Jersey.
What?
Yeah, April O'Neil goes.
Blew my mind.
Yeah, she goes reporting live from Bayonne. I was like, really? Do we really need this from you guys right now? Like, you had to bring it over here. You couldn't stay in New York.
Of course, the ooze would be from New Jersey.
Yeah,
Mike, between the scrap yards and the ooze, you will never hear the end of it now.
So TGRI was stationed in Jersey.
Wow.
Also, you had Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons. We also had Bon Jovi, Bruce Springsteen, and the E Street Band. Like,
who's Bruce Springsteen?
Fucking end you. Do not fuck with it.
He was that guy who had that one album cover where he was wearing jeans, right?
I hate you. Kathleen, have a good night. Thanks for joining in as long as you could.
Good night, Kathleen.
If you find yourself awake, jump back on.
You fantastic, wonderful human being, you.
So,
Oh,
Let me
man.
tell you, guys.
I am. Woo.
Get tired?
Well, no, I'm just gonna have to make coffee here shortly.
All right. With that, on that note, then, all right. Here's what we're going to talk about when we get back, guys. We're going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to put on some commercials for you. If I'm back first, I might jump in and just talk about them, but keep commenting and we'll keep going. Our next topic to talk about is 6 to 10 characters you'd like to have Thanksgiving dinner with. Movie characters, everybody. Movie characters. Stick with those 6 to 10. Come up with your list and share them in the comments, and we'll talk about them. Casey and I will talk about them too. All right, let me pull it up. And let me hit play, and I will get us out of here. All right, we'll be back in a few.
You'll never see me again. So creamy smooth. I mean it. Your cookie dough. Oh, you're so chocolatey. Oh, I miss my plane. Oh, hot and fresh dough.
And now look for my new chocolate chip cookies.
Holidays, holidays.
During Sears 2-day holiday kickoff, doors open early at 8 a.m. with exciting values and gift ideas throughout the entire store. Something special like this touch control Kenmore microwave for fast cooking, now only $149.99. Or the Hamilton Beach ME food processor, compact, powerful, and versatile. Our lowest price of the year, only $29.99. Hurry, on sale now.
There's more for your life.
Opens at 8 a.m.
At Sears.
Thursday from New York, Hawaii, Detroit, and Toronto. Join your favorite CBS stars for the 28th annual All-American Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Jasper and I are happy to announce the JCPenney After Thanksgiving Sale for early Christmas shoppers. All fine jewelry 25 to 50% off. All women's sleepwear and robes 20 to 40% off. All Fox apparel for kids 25% off. These men's crew neck sweaters only $19.99. Big savings at the JCPenney After Thanksgiving Sale. I just told them that.
Smarter than ever. JCPenney.
The NBC Thanksgiving Comedy Weekend starts tonight. First, join the Cosby family for a comedy feast.
That's not a turkey. That's a cabbage.
Followed by A Different World.
Would you let me?
Then on Cheers.
You can't spend your life dressed up like Mark Twain.
Why not? He did.
And Hill Street's Bruce White's in Mama's Boy tonight.
NBO's got ties, shirts, sweaters, outerwear, a store full of presents.
My Christmas budget is less this year, but at NBO's prices, she's getting even more presents.
We discovered NBO last Christmas and bought all our men presents here.
Gosh, you can't believe the money you saved.
I buy Christmas presents at NBO because it's so logical. You get the exact same merchandise for a lot less money.
NBO!
Livingston, Ocean Township, Woodbridge, Paramus, Clifton, North Plainfield, Carl Place, Yonkers, Queens, and Westport.
Coming attractions in our parade, a medley from Broadway's Tony Award-winning Les Miserables, actor Patrick Swayze, and the new balloon called Snuggle.
Yeah, this 7 a.m. sale tomorrow may take some doing, but savings on sweaters and velour slippers only last until 11 a.m. So whatever you have to do, do it. But get up. Up. Kmart, the saving place.
Why stores are going all out to lure early Christmas shoppers on Nightcap.
Thursday at 8, America's Homecoming Week continues. Thanksgiving Day is coming. And for Charlie Brown, that can only mean it's a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Channel 4 wishes you and your family a very happy Thanksgiving.
Hello, I'm Tom Dunn. Make this Christmas a reality for thousands of children in New York area hospitals and institutions. Show them you care. Give now to the WOR-TV Children's Christmas Fund. Box 710, Times Square Station, New York, New York, 10108.
The Christmas sale begins Friday, November the 28th, and Saturday, November the 29th at Holdren's Superstore, Valley View Mall. Trucks have been arriving full of merchandise for this weekend only. 40,000 square feet of video recorders, microwave ovens, car stereos, big screen TVs, camcorders, and stereo systems. The largest selection anywhere in the eastern United States. All at the guaranteed lowest prices. Holdren's is conveniently located at Valley View Mall, with other locations in Radford, Collinsville, Benton, and Franklin Road, Roanoke.
In 1963, we set out to make this country's finest ham. Since then, others have made hams faster and cheaper, but we still make them right. And that attitude goes into everything we make. There's a name for food this good. Hormel.
What towers over Manhattan? Fits into a shopping bag. And is only at Macy's. Snoopy. He's cuddly. He's playful. And he's yours at all Macy's. A $32 value. Yours for just $10.95 with any $50 purchase or more.
Snoopy, a part of our life.
Thanksgiving begins a very special time of the year for us. It's the time of peace and reflection, and of getting ready for the new year. One thing we should all be thankful for is that we live in America, where we have the freedom to change things and the opportunity to grow. I'm Bob Fenimore, speaking for all the staff of WOR-TV, who join me in wishing you a very happy Thanksgiving.
A Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, sponsored by McDonald's. Nobody can do it like McDonald's can. And by Peter Paul Cadbury, makers of Mounds, Almond Joy, York Peppermint Patty, and Cadbury Chocolate.
The Oak Ridge Boys, Clifton Davis, and Barbie and the Rockers reach for the stars, all live on NBC.
Deer Foams is knitting a special gift for the holidays, sweaters for your feet. When the wind is blowing and there's snow and sleet, come home to Deer Foams, cozy sweaters for your feet. From all of us and our families too, Merry Deer Foams to you.
Going along with the parade for fun and games are hundreds of clowns and props like the Bells jogging wheel and turkeys. You know, some of the floats in this parade just have to be part of it every single year. Now, this turkey that you're seeing right now is one of those. He first gobbled his way down Broadway 16 years ago. Of course, he gets his feathers creamed and his makeup prepared every year. Looks gorgeous.
This is CBS.
Roll it. Here's your cue to save 15 to 50%. It's John Wanamaker's Thanksgiving sale. Just picture 15 to 50% savings in the holiday season's best throughout the store. John Wanamaker's Thanksgiving sale starts Friday. Don't miss the sale of plenty. 15 to 50% off at John Wanamaker's Thanksgiving sale.
Wanamakers.
Give a new unwrapped toy to Toys for Tots.
This holiday season, save a place for Pat and John as they bring you the Vikings against the Lions. It's Thanksgiving Day on CBS Sports.
Come on, Tyler. Hurry up, boy. Come on, Tyler.
When it's cold and rough outside,
Come on, Tyler.
try something warm and creamy inside. Cream of wheat hot cereal or instant mix and eat. Their smooth texture always lets the taste come through.
Again?
2 warm ways to come in from the cold.
For that grand Thanksgiving feast, Safeway has everything you need, from the finest fruits and vegetables to quality beef and savory hams. Your Phoenix area Safeway stores are featuring Manor House Grade A turkeys. Over 18 pounds, just 37 cents a pound. Limit 1 per customer. Fresh turkeys are also available. Order yours now. Safeway will be closed Thanksgiving Day.
I am the Wizard of Odyssey, and I possess the key to create a video game challenge. The keyboard from Odyssey 2. You can type your name on the screen. What wizardry? Change grids, or design whole new ones at will. Or play master strategy games like The Quest for the Rings, or 50 other games. Believe me, the Odyssey 2 keyboard is the key to greater challenge.
Available at Minnesota Fats.
There's lots more live on NBC. The Great American Small Dog Float with Burt Hart and one of the best high school marching bands in the country.
Balloons. Do you know it takes more helium to inflate him than any of the others? Nearly 19,000 cubic feet. That's a lot of hot air even for me. And because he's so fat, and with all that lighter-than-air helium, it takes 36, count them, 36 balloon handlers to keep him in the line of march. Garfield has what's described to you as 400 pounds of free lift. That means he can lift 400 pounds off the ground. Or me and a suitcase. So, if 4 kids weighing 100 pounds each tried to hold his guidelines, they couldn't keep him down. He'd fly off with them. Anyhow, 100-pound kids can't be balloon handlers. You've got to be at least 150 pounds to hold one of these lines. And all the handlers are volunteers who work at, guess what? Macy's. Garfield is furnished by United Media. We love you, Fat Cat.
There's lots more live on NBC. The Great American Small Dog Float with Burt Hart and one of the best high school marching bands in the country.
It was nightfall, and the kids' parents were still on the street looking for a great price on Kenner's starting lineup figures. So I gave them this tip. Hot-footed over to Children's Palace, where right now you'll uncover Kenner's starting lineup figures for merely $3.99 each. They look just like the real players and come with their own collector's cards, too. At Children's Palace, prices so low you'll want to investigate them all. So head for Children's Palace, where you'll discover how much less toys can cost. Case closed.
Is it time yet?
Oh, it's not time, George.
The day after Thanksgiving sale at Kmart.
It's time, George. Time.
Everyone's getting up for the savings.
It's time.
The day after Thanksgiving sale starts at 7 a.m. at Kmart, the saving place.
Maximum savings at Stop & Shop.
With USDA Grade A self-basting honeysuckle turkeys, just 69 cents a pound.
Maximum savings.
With purchase Charmin bath tissue, 89 cents, 4-roll pack.
Maximum quality.
With purchase Stop & Shop quartered butter, just $1.49 a pound.
Our family cares about your family.
And happy Thanksgiving.
Stop & Shop. Cavs.
The Cavs are off to a red-hot start, and Tuesday you can see them take on Larry Bird and the Boston Celtics. Join me, Joe Tate, for the live action starting at 7:30.
Nothing else can feel the same. Come and get into the game. Cavs!
Get into the game with the Cleveland Cavs on WOIO 19.
Where can you find a 46-inch screen TV with all this and more? A picture that's bright and clear with a cabinet this beautiful, all at this price. Just $54 a month. Now, only at Sears.
Homecoming week continues with a fun-filled all-star Thanksgiving Day parade. Catch all the excitement, plus roll out the good times with Muppet Babies Mayhem. Then get ready for the adventures of Dink the Little Dinosaur.
Gosh!
And see a special holiday treat, the Care Bears movie 2. Join our Thanksgiving Day Fun Fest, only on CBS.
Free?
Really? Great idea. You mean if I collect a total of $300 of my ShopRite register tapes between October 14th and November 21st, I can get a ShopRite Grade 8 turkey free? Wow!
Yes, when you shop at ShopRite between October 14th and November 21st, save your register tapes in our Save a Tape envelope. $300 for a free 10 to 12 pound and $500 for an 18 to 20 pound.
A free Thanksgiving turkey.
Thanks, ShopRite.
America's Homecoming Week continues on CBS with the 14th annual Circus of the Stars. Magic and danger as Hollywood takes the challenge under the big top tonight at 9.
Chatham wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving with savings on all the things you'll need to make your Thanksgiving dinner a special one. Like U.S. government-inspected medallion or Gold Crest young basted turkeys, just 58 cents a pound. Ocean Spray fresh cranberries, only 44 cents a pound. And U.S. #1 Southern yams, now 5 pounds for $1. Holiday savings are just part of the wonderful world of Chatham. Let us help make your Thanksgiving something special.
Remember, Harry, it's Marion's first holiday turkey, not a word if it's dry.
It's her first turkey.
It won't be juicy.
What they don't know is Marion's first turkey is America's first turkey, Butterball. It's always juicy because it's specially deep basted, so every slice is moist and tender.
Juicy turkey, Marion.
I knew it would be.
After all, it's Butterball, also available fresh.
We're Beatrice.
NBC's Thanksgiving Comedy Weekend continues Friday. Join the fun at Disney's Celebrity Circus with Tony Randall.
Well, hello.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, buddy. I don't know if anybody's still here, but it is us, and we're having some fun.
Yes, indeedy. I'm having a blast. Look at the size of this Danish. It's supposed to be like cut up for other people, but I'm just eating it.
Nice.
Giant Danish.
I love it. Looks like somebody sprinkled like Captain Crunch on it.
Yeah, that's almonds.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite good.
Paul the man is still here. Thank you, Paul, for sticking with us. And to kind of go over what everybody was saying on our last question, like who are 6 to 10 movie characters that you guys would like to have Thanksgiving dinner with? And Casey, I'm going to start with you, buddy. You got anybody? And you don't have to name them all right now. We can kind of go over as we get
Well,
through.
I kind of wasn't sure how I wanted to play this. Like, part of me wanted to make it a bit where I start with, like, Kelly Kapowski.
Kelly Kapowski, okay. She's a high school.
Right. I mean, no, and this is me being a high school kid. I have
no,
to say.
No.
Oh, this is me now?
This is you now, sir.
Man. Well, then my Saved by the Bell idea is out. It won't be those 6. Actually, screw that. No, there's a new series out where they're adults. So I can say Kelly Kapowski. I can make this a whole Saved by the Bell bit.
All right. You're older than you, Kelly Kapowski. I'll take that. I will definitely take that over.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
That's a beautiful Danish.
Right? That's a good Danish right there, eh?
It's a good Danish.
It's a good Danish.
If I'm going to sit down to dinner with anyone, and movie characters, not actors, nothing like that, no famous people, just movie characters, I'm probably going to say, I don't know. Jack Burton. That'd be fun.
Doc Brown would be a blast.
I feel like he'd be too eccentric and kind of running all over, and I just want to...
I don't think he would be for the meal. I don't think he would be that eccentric. I really think he would be cool and like have some fun stories, and he'd be nice. And he only has to do it for a couple hours. You know, he only has to play.
Paul kind of scares me a little bit with his. Phil from Groundhog Day, Hannibal Lecter, Jack Torrance, Tallahassee from Zombieland.
I'm in on Tallahassee, actually. I am in on Tallahassee.
Bill the Butcher from Gangs of New York.
That's horrifying.
And that's the first horrifying?
Yeah. I mean, I get the other ones. Hannibal would be great. He would be amazing dinner company.
You're eating human.
Yeah. Okay, why is that your first go-to? How do you know that he's bringing that side dish? He may bring a green bean casserole that has no human whatsoever.
Paul would be the guy who's tied to the chair at the end, like the woman was at the end of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they're like trying to freak him out, and he's just like, "No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Can I eat?
Fine.
Like,
yeah, what's going on?
Can I join the family? What's happening here?" Like that's where I feel like Paul's line is. And Patrick Bateman from American Psycho absolutely would be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we love you, Paul, but now I don't know if I want to go to a movie with you.
Oh, I'm in. Double down.
like, who am I in this scenario? Are you going to be wearing a clear rain jacket while we're talking about music, or?
Well, as long as it's not only a clear rain jacket, and that's not to say that you live your truth, bro. You do you.
That is true. But hey, to each their own, and that sounds like it'd be a very interesting meal for sure. I don't know what you'd be eating, but you are my friend, my
friend.
We are, but we don't want to die. But I feel
I'm pretty solid on this Doc Brown one. I like Doc Brown, and I'm going with Hannibal Lecter. I'm adding Hannibal Lecter to my table because I think he would be a glorious dinner guest.
You know what would be kind of cool? The Ninja Turtles. I'd have fun with that. I like that.
It would be fun. It would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, Raphael's kind of a dick. So he could just storm off.
He wasn't a dick to April, so we know he's not a dick to all humans that he's friends with.
True.
And if I'm friends with him, but he was a dick to Casey Jones, but they met.
I was going to say, would you have Casey Jones with you?
I feel like you might have to.
And then round it out with April O'Neil.
Well, yeah. Both Aprils.
Yeah.
Oh, never. Yeah, absolutely. Mom from Halloween Town and Paige Tuco.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good one.
George Street 3 is still here, and his table would be Adrian Croner. If you guys don't know, that's Robin Williams' character from Good Morning Vietnam, which was a real person.
Good Morning Vietnam. Yep.
But I feel like the Robin Williams character, that's a pretty solid choice.
Agreed.
Dr. Stephen Strange.
Oh, yes. I would love to have Strange. What a good one.
He says Mr. Holland's maybe is the Opus.
From Mr. Holland's Opus, I presume?
That's what I'm presuming. Maddie, man with one red shoe. Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, strong.
Interesting. Obi-Wan. Okay. That would be an interesting, fun thing. And you also have Jesus at the table, so it works. Aragon from Lord of the Rings.
Nah, see, he'd bring it down. Well, no, he parties.
He parties, but I feel like either he's the slovenly drunk who's just moody, or he's just moody.
Well, and even if he's the king, like if he's probably a different kind of. No, I feel like there's a little more peace and prosperity action going on with him as the king.
Yeah, if he's the king, I get it.
So maybe King Aragorn, he'd probably be pretty awesome.
I'd replace him with Costner's Robin Hood.
Oh, and get an occasional British accent.
Just a very weak occasional British accent for sure.
Yeah. Pardon me, my friend. May we have some of your stuffing? Was that it, Kev?
Was that it? Are you a Midwestern? What's happening here? Happy Gilmore.
Back to Yellowstone.
Yeah, I love Yellowstone. Happy Gilmore, I feel like would kind of the same with Doc Brown, but on the other level, he'd be more of a negative, like outburst type of guy.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to deal with his bull crap. Yeah. He's another moody one. I bet you him and Aragorn would just piss each other off.
You know what would be cool? Sam Wilson from the Marvel movies.
Yo, that would be rad to have Sam because he's fun. Sam and Bucky. I want Sam and Bucky Barnes at my table.
But I want Sam and Bucky Barnes now, not Sam and Bucky Barnes at the beginning.
No, definitely their story. And I want Riggs and Murtaugh.
See, which Riggs?
What do you mean? Oh, well, no, not first Riggs, fourth Riggs. We can wait till they're old. I'm cool with the old man.
I'd even move into the third one. He's not as crazy.
Yeah. Well, he's already shown he can have a relationship. Or no, the third one is where he gets in the relationship. So yeah.
But he's open to
he tried to have a relationship in the second one.
That's true. I would have her at my table. Captain Picard
to serve your wife.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's Paul's table. Captain Picard is a good one, but I feel like I'd rather hang out with Riker.
Yeah, I wouldn't want Picard, honestly. Like I covet and I think he's phenomenal. I think he's I revere him. I revere that character. Yeah. But I wouldn't want to hang out with that character. I'd rather have like Bones. Or someone like that. Like McCoy would be hilarious. I bet Scotty would be the businessman. He would be wonderful.
Any of the officers playing poker?
Yeah. I mean, Worf, maybe not so much. Data would be interesting. Data could be fun.
And he wouldn't take up all the food.
Exactly. Guinan would be a blast, man.
I would, what would be a good one from Deep Space Nine is the Doctor and O'Brien.
Bashir? Yeah, Bashir and O'Brien. Oh, they would be a great time. They would be a hoot.
They'd bring interesting conversation to the table.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they're kind of like down-to-earth guys.
They're down-to-earth guys who respectfully party. They definitely understand when they're reaching their limits. They push them, but, they are the ones who, usually try not to crawl out of the bar.
Now, the next one on his list, Superman, is interesting. Now, I wouldn't mind sitting down and have philosophical conversations with Superman that were more lighthearted. But I would take Superman out and I'd put Ted Lasso in.
That is a really big difference. That is a substantial
I
swing,
think they
brother.
both have really positive outlooks on things.
Yeah.
But one, it comes from a basis of not having power and being okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
And any power that he does get, he knows how to cradle it because it's important and he has an effect on people. Whereas with Superman, I feel sometimes gets lost with all of the power that he has. Not corrupted, but sometimes like he doesn't understand vulnerability like others do.
No, it's very true. Being vulnerable is such part of the human experience.
Mm-hmm.
And Superman doesn't get that degree of experience because he doesn't have to fear jumping across this tiny ravine. He doesn't have to fear, potential bodily harm and stuff. So that it changes it up quite a bit.
And he doesn't, everyone that he really comes into contact with, he inspires so many, but usually from afar. Whereas Ted Lasso is a close, like, again, he understands that cradle of power where he has the power to change things. So he uses positivity all the way through and he never wavers from it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I would get very similar conversations. That's why it was a replacement. I feel like I get very similar conversations out of both, but I'd probably get a lot more from Ted Lasso in terms of philosophy.
And I would really hope to invite Superman and have him show up as Clark Kent and like playing it off as Clark Kent the whole time. Just real hard. So, hey, Kal-El, and he just doesn't reply to it at all.
Did you ever see the Saturday Night Live episode where it's a superhero wedding announcement party for Lois and Clark Kent, Lois and Superman?
No.
And she still doesn't know that Superman and Clark, because it was Margot Kidder hosting.
Oh my gosh!
And Bill Murray plays Superman.
Oh, so I have to go back and watch that.
She's like, I wonder when Clark's going to get here, and like all the other superheroes are there, kind of like giggling, and like he would just like fly out the window and come back as Clark, and she's like, oh, you just missed Superman. Oh, did I again? And it's hilarious. Jim Belushi plays the Hulk. It's great. But yeah, that's the little things like that are truly fantastic. Yeah. So,
and Phoenix is his other one here.
Which Phoenix though?
I mean, are you talking about the Ultimate Power Phoenix? Are you talking about the Dark Phoenix? Are you talking about the White Phoenix? Are you talking about are you referring to Phoenix as Jean Grey? Do you mean Marvel Girl?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of
the new Marvel Girl who's really just Jean Grey's the Phoenix, but now in the form of Jean Grey, even though she's not really Jean Grey anymore. I don't even know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. But it's a good choice. Let us know what you say about the Phoenix.
I would swap her out for Emma Frost.
See, I would take Emma Frost out of it. I'd rather sit down and talk to from that group, Storm.
Oh yeah, I mean she was hailed as a god as a child. Like heck yeah, I want to know what her life is like.
Or Psylocke, that Olivia Munn would just be amazing.
Psylocke was a badass character.
I don't mean to cut you off, but that was just like popped in my head, and I could not think about her.
I mean, I completely understand. It does not go. It is not unwarranted.
That's one of those situations where if it's a stuffing or Psylocke, Olivia Munn, I don't know where to go with it.
I mean, you know exactly where to go with it. I saw a video in 6th grade. I know how this works.
So my table would be the best conversation. I would be cooking so no human or anyone. That's not the. You can't guarantee that. What if they bring a pie? What if it's a meat pie? You don't know.
Well, then you don't eat it.
You'd eat it.
It's not hard. You say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I ate so much of the regular food, I didn't leave room for this junk." It really insults them too. I'm sure that'll go over real well.
I was thinking Jean X-Men 1, so Jean Grey, not the Phoenix.
Okay, all right, word, yeah.
All right, that's fair. Femke Janssen too. That's great. John Watt says Peter Quill, Will Riker. I'm saying it too. Hawkeye Pierce, Malcolm Reynolds.
Yes, Hawkeye Pierce and Mal. Mal would be awesome.
Jack Sparrow and Tom Dodge from Down Periscope.
Yep.
It would be a really interesting captain's table with lots of story. That it would.
Yes, it would.
There'd be one there who wasn't a captain.
Who?
Riker.
Yeah, he is Captain of the Titan.
Depends on which Riker.
Oh, you have to do now Riker. I don't think you can do, especially now with the new show that's out. Gosh,
Fair.
how am
Picard?
I forgetting that? No, not Picard. Although he is in Picard as well, so he's there. It's canon. You know, we
What's
know
the
him
new
as
show?
the older one. The animated one. For some reason,
Lower Decks.
Yeah, Lower Decks. Thank you. Not
yeah.
Prodigy. Prodigy is the other one. I was confusing it with for some reason. My brain. Sorry, but yeah, Lower Decks is has him as such a badass, and especially as him just being the cavalier, nonchalant maniac that he is. So older Will Riker is really fun because all he wants to do is talk about his stories.
That's true. Then I would send them to your table. I don't want them. I don't want any of your people at my table.
I already have Hannibal, and I tell you what, he's been a delight all evening. He has brought some wonderful wine. He has regaled us with tales of his art in Florence. It's been wonderful. It's wonderful.
Nope.
The trip he took to the Swiss Alps. Apparently, he's had some very interesting meals along the way.
Just don't be rude.
That's all you have to do. Be polite.
Be polite.
Extremely polite.
Extremely, yeah, like fearfully polite. He'll know
uncomfortably polite.
Let's see what we got. Unfortunately, I have to head into work early, so won't be able to finish up the final hour. I'm thankful for the podcast and friendship. You guys are awesome. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you sticking with us throughout. I will look into a sales thing for Snobs merch for you. Again, I don't know how it works, but I will try and make it work.
I'm thankful for you as well, Paul. It's been a pleasure, friend. Go get some rest or whatever you're getting into, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, we're reaching into the last hour, 15 minutes, man.
Choo-choo.
You want to start a new topic?
Yeah, man. Let's fire one up.
All right, I got one for you. If you had to quantum leap the life of one TV or movie dad, who would you most want to? Who would you least want to?
Michael Gross for most. From
Family
Family Ties. You're goddamn right.
I mean, Meredith Baxter, yeah.
I mean, that pretty much ends it there. Plus, your son is Alex P. Keaton, who's hilarious. He's a riot because he's so ridiculous. Your daughters dote on you. You just work. He's an architect, I believe, too. So,
he was a filmmaker.
That's right.
He was a documentary filmmaker.
Man, I forgot all about that. Yep.
Elise, his wife, was an architect.
Thank you. That's what it was. Yep. Yeah, I loved him. I think he had a wonderful life. And the worst thing he ever had to deal with was Nick, who wound up being a godsend.
Yeah, they did start getting along after a while, and Scott Valentine is a wonderful human being.
Yes, he is.
All right, so then where am I going with this? I could.
Oh, that was my best. What is your best? Yeah,
my best. See, it's a tough one for me, because there's so many TV and movie dads.
There's a lot. That's why I went with one that to me just immediately popped in my head, and I was like, yeah, he's quintessential good dad. He was a good dude. He did things well. He tried to be there for his kids. You notice he was involved, and that was solid. So.
Like Clark Griswold would be good, especially early Clark Griswold, because Beverly D'Angelo back then was smoking hot.
I love that. That's like one of the first line items is "Who's my wife?"
Yeah.
It's not just TV dad. It's like okay, TV husband too. Like,
you gotta go with
It plays. It factors. I understand completely.
How about Howard Cunningham?
Really?
He owns his own business. It's the 50s, so and it's a hardware store, and it's in a small town, so he's doing well. He's got a nice house. He's got kids that love him and aren't troublemakers. His wife is hot, and she's cool. Or Desi.
Oh, yeah, Desi Arnaz.
He's
Come
a
on.
Celebrity.
Yep.
Or Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah, Ricky Ricardo.
But he's a celebrity. He's in love with his wife, but he gets his own bedtime. She takes care of the kid. I like sharing.
Let's time out
with my wife.
Let's time out the whole she takes care of the kid because she causes more messes than a normal kid would or does or ever will.
It's true. That is
so. You better be mindful of that, buddy. You have to really fear that sometime if she says I'm taking the baby to the zoo, she may come back with a chimpanzee and shenanigans will ensue.
All right, yeah, take that one off the table.
Yeah, that's a scary one.
That's a good point. Very good point. But I'm trying to think of new ones now. Like, what would be a cool one to like be? Phil Dunphy.
Ooh, Phil Dunphy would be a good one. Yep.
He's good at what he does. He's got a family he really cares about. Good dad.
Oh, Neil.
Hot wife.
Oh, what's his name? The guy from The Middle.
Oh,
the janitor.
Yeah, why can't I think it now? I'm blanking.
No.
Yeah, that was a good one. He played Mike on the show, The Middle.
Mm-hmm.
He was like a dysfunctionally good dad.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was funny, and Patricia Heaton.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Patricia Heaton and that show was kind of like really like it seemed like really stress. I can't deal with that much stress and anxiety. That's a lot of stress and anxiety.
Yeah, okay. You know what? You're right. It's definitely not the level of Malcolm in the Middle's mom. But yes, it is.
I know who. And it goes two ways. I would either be Mike Baxter or Tim Taylor. Both played by Tim Allen. Either in Last Man Standing or Home Improvement.
Okay.
Hot wives. Beautiful homes.
Yeah.
Wonderful kids.
Yeah.
I'd probably have to lean more towards Tim Taylor because I can't have daughters, man.
But here's the question. Is that going to be a project that you're cool with? Like, are you going to be all right, like, firing up cars and working on machines and stuff all the time? All right.
Oh, if I have the money, sure. And
fair.
You
have your own show, nationally syndicated television
I'm a host,
show. So, yeah, you're rolling.
But he's a host on both shows. Oh, so he hosts a nationally syndicated tool show.
Right.
Or he hosts a web show and he owns the business and it's a successful business.
That's strong.
But you did find out on Last Man Standing that Tim Taylor wound up buying Binford.
Yeah.
And becoming a partner. So it's really a toss-up. But like,
I don't know. I'm still stuck on the Phil Dunphy. Like, I'm going back to that one because that really, like, we kind of glossed over it. I think that might be taking over as like tops.
Yeah, but I don't know. That extra money would be really nice. Drive nice cars around. Philip Drummond.
Julie Bowen.
Yeah, that's true. But no, Nancy Travis is hot.
Nancy Travis is gorgeous, but and also the family functions on Modern Family are amazing. They are rad. They are large scale. That family is like always hanging out. It's good. It's good stuff.
This might be a contender for winner. Edward Stratton III, Ricky's dad from Silver Spoons.
Yeah.
Ultra rich, owns a toy company, has massive amounts of toys, and ends up with Aaron Gray.
Oh, man. That is hard to go against.
That's a tough one.
That is really hard to go against, bro.
You're rich. You're a good-looking young guy. Your son loves you. Like, you get along with your son really well. I mean, the wife dying thing is kind of sad, but like, it depends on what portion of the show you're at. Because like, she was dead before the show started. Do I have to be Edward Stratton from the beginning, or do I have to pick up being Edward Stratton?
Yeah. Do I have to go through the strife and struggle and like the trials and tribulations, or I could just show up at the end where I'm like, all right, Aaron Gray, what's up?
Yeah,
Buck Rogers, y'all.
Especially in the 80s, you got to wonder. It's like, all right, man. Like, he's super rich. That mansion was huge. Yeah, I don't know. Edward Stratton's a good one.
That's a tough one. Like, I'm still just sitting here just trying to scour. Like, who else? Oh,
Rory
John
from Doctor Who. Sure, his daughter grew up in some time travel thing as his future wife's best friend, but still counts. Here's the thing, Rory. I will never put down as he's a great dad. But no, I don't want to be Rory. Rory's life. Rory took on misery.
Yeah.
And Rory happily took on misery so Amy wouldn't. But I like if for my wife, I'll take on Misery.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not in love with Amy. I mean, yeah, she's hot, but no. If I'm being a dad, I want to be. If I have to choose a TV dad to be, I want to be a TV dad of like kids that I know are well adjusted. I'm not picking Al Bundy. Al Bundy is my worst list.
I got one that's a top would be Carl Banks.
Oh yeah, he was such a great
dude.
Dangerous job. Dangerous job. He works in
What,
Chicago.
is a judge?
As a police officer. Oh, wait. Did you say Carl Banks?
Yeah.
Oh, we mixed them up. So Carl Winslow and Philip Banks.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sorry, Philip Banks. Yeah, I totally mixed it up. Yep. Philip Banks.
So Philip Banks works. Yeah, Philip Banks, great dad.
Yeah,
loves his kids.
Yeah,
but they're kind of bratty and spoiled.
Yeah, but whatever. You're able to have bratty, spoiled children. Like, do you understand the implication there? That means you came from something else. Like, and he did. That's the thing that he's so proud of himself about.
2 hot wives.
Both the same person, but different. It's a whole schizophrenia thing.
So Edward Stratton III or Philip Banks are really good choices because you get to be rich.
Exactly.
But you get to be awesome people too. So
yep. Nah, you know what? Even though I love Phil Banks, I'm still Phil Dunphy. I'm Team Dunphy. I can't see any better. Like, I wouldn't want to Danny Tanner. No.
What about Jay Pritchard?
Who?
Philip Dunphy's stepfather or father-in-law.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty good life too.
Rich,
that's super rich,
super
rich.
Look at his wife,
Sophia Vergara.
Yeah,
that's all right.
He's good stepdad to Manny, and he has his own kid. Plus, he has 2 kids from his previous marriage. He has a lot of bottled up like emotions, but that's because he's a boomer.
Yeah.
Now maybe it will be Phil Dunphy.
Yeah, no, I'm still on Dunphy, man. He's also, I can enjoy some longevity. I got a few more years as Phil.
Yeah, I can't pick like Cam or what was Eric Stone Street's name on that show? I can't like the 2 guys like because it's a nice relationship and I like the idea of that.
It's an amazing relationship.
Yeah, and their fathers, they're good fathers, but they're eccentric, and I don't know that I could deal with that much anxiousness. And
that's my problem with that is when they have the anxiousness, they're able to deal with each other fantastically well. I would not be one of those people. I would be like, no, it's too much.
That's why I don't know that I could pick Phil Dunphy because as hot as Julie Bowen is, Claire is a bitch on that show.
I'm cool with that.
That would grate on me after a while.
She absolutely for me draws the line there where it's like, no, she falls on the fine side of that where that's fully acceptable. Yep.
She's really into Halloween though, so that's cool.
She's got a lot of positives, really bro.
I'll just stay here then.
yeah, there you go. Look, you are in the perfect life. It's perfect.
I know who, and he's dead, and it's worth it. I'll take the death. Ben Parker from the current MCU timeline. You're married to Aunt May.
Yeah.
But Marissa Tomei Aunt May.
Yeah, but you weren't a dad.
Ben Parker was a dad. He was a dad. You know that. You leave that man alone.
From Tom Holland's MCU?
Yeah, he raised that boy.
I'm surprised you wouldn't choose Ben Parker from the Tobey Maguire one.
Because he's old. I don't want to be Cliff Robertson. I want Marissa Tomei.
Or the Amazing Spider-Man one.
Hey, I like Sally Field, but I don't want to be Martin Sheen.
That's fair. Not many people do. That's a lie. I'm sure there's tons of people who would love to be Martin Sheen.
Yeah. What do we got here? All right. Changing my best answer to Corey Matthews. He ended up as a teacher in New York City, married to Topanga, and his kids actually talk to him. He does his best to make a difference and kind of succeeds. That is a solid choice.
Yeah, John just won it. That cinched it. That is the best. I can't see a better option. You're You get to be a teacher. You get to influence kids' lives. You get to have a blast and, you know, shape the minds of the young ones while also being married to Topanga Lawrence.
You
Like,
you want to hear
on.
something crazy? You know what TikTok just taught me?
This
Mr.
is going to be
Feeney.
fun.
Mr. Feeney.
Yeah.
The actor who played Mr. Feeney. Remember Mr. Feeney and the dean from the college, the woman, like started dating on the show?
Yeah.
They were actually husband and wife in real life.
Get out.
And I did not know that until recently. Mr. Feeney started showing up on TikTok because his granddaughter's on TikTok. And she goes to him and asks him for advice on TikTok. And she showed a video clip of him and goes, "This is really my grandfather." And it's a picture from, or a video from
Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets World. And then also a picture of Kit from Knight Rider.
Mm-hmm.
And then it cuts to him standing next to her. And it's like, and this is my grandfather and my grandmother. And it was her. And I was like, oh,
wow.
That's awesome.
That's
and
really
they didn't
cool.
meet on the show. They've just been married.
Wow.
So I thought that was kind of cool.
That's
Corey
pretty rad.
Matthews is a good one.
Yeah, it's a strong one. Worst. Okay, so worst. We've got John's got one up there.
Yeah, John says Ned Flanders. That dude has it rough. I agree.
Hi, diddly ho.
George G3, let me know what you think. For worst at, I gotta say Al Bundy, man. Al Bundy has a rough life. I don't know that I want to be there.
I just that shoe salesman thing. That like what a terrible job.
I hadn't done that.
Nah, I'm out. That would be rough, but I also still get Peg Bundy. That's a pretty freaking huge upside.
All right, then be what's his name from Sons of Anarchy. You still get Peg Bundy. She's still hot.
No, that is true. But I mean, he didn't actually have any kids of his own. So
True.
I don't know. And
Okay.
he was a pretty awful stepdad considering he tried to have his kid killed.
So be John Goodman from
Spoilers.
Roseanne. True. Be John Goodman from Roseanne.
What about the dad from Bob Uecker and Mr.
Oh.
Belvedere?
Yeah,
I
never
felt like he
home
was
with
a
your
pretty-
kids.
Yeah, he was a pretty shitty dad.
Yeah, you might as well just say Mr. Belvedere if you wanted the best one. Like, that's who raised them. Yeah, that was a bad show. You know what we didn't say? We didn't say Jason Seaver from Growing Pains. Joanna Kearns
Oh,
is
for a
hot.
good one? Yeah, no, true.
Alan Thicke, so he's a good-looking guy. He's a psychiatrist, works from home, takes care of his kids.
Mm-hmm.
Dan from Roseanne is the worst.
Yo, okay, look, Dan was an amazing father, awesome dude, but serious health problems. And I mean, being that size, I just can't even fathom it. And Roseanne.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one there. That's definitely one of the worst.
Her voice.
Oh, wait. I
It's
know
that voice, man.
I know. All right. So here's the thing. I know this is going to be a little bit controversial, but
A little bit.
if it's just solely based on the character, just the character, not the person behind the character, my number one, and I'm saying this, and I'm looking at the camera, and I'm saying this, just the character, not the human being. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show. Loving dad. He's a doctor. His wife is a lawyer. She's probably the most beautiful mom ever on TV. Felicia Rashad.
Yeah, she was stunning.
And just, they had a great marriage. But I got to just go with the character on that one.
Bro,
Not
I
the
got straight
monster
up.
behind
No, he dosed the barbecue sauce.
He had to bring up the barbecue sauce.
I
You don't know
will
if he
never-
dosed the barbecue sauce.
He talks about dosing the barbecue sauce. It's lines in the show that are said out of his mouth, and he has to steal the sauce from Rudy before she gets a big old fingerful.
Oh my God. Fine. Because now I'm pulling in the element of like fathers that have actually raised their kids to be good human beings.
You know who was an awful father? Buffy
Oh.
the Vampire Slayer's father.
Yeah, where was he?
Non-existent. It would cancel on her all the time and then never show up for her, never come through for her. It's just a piece of trash.
That's true. That you are not wrong, my friend. So everybody, we're in the last hour here. We're doing good. I think we're chugging along pretty well. having a good conversation. Yeah, I agree with everything he said. Let's just say Buffy's the worst dad because he just never showed up.
Any non-existent dad, and especially dad who gets kids' hopes up, and then boom, that's brutal.
Definitely don't want to be that for sure.
Nah.
At least Al Bundy went to that job every day. Every day,
Al Bundy listened to his kids, annoyed every day,
and gave him the money, and he did the best he could. You know what? Well, he did. He provided. I'll say that.
He provided. Maybe not always been good, but he provided.
That's for sure. All right. This one I really want to talk about, and since it's the last hour, I know it's going to take a little while, and I really want to get your opinion and everybody else's opinion on this one. All right. If you could make the next big decision in Hollywood, you're the guy in charge, right?
Yeah, I'm the guy. All right.
You're the guy.
The guy.
What would you choose to do in Hollywood that has a big effect on filmmaking? And now I've written down some examples, like i.e. pick the new James Bond or Indiana Jones, or anybody like that, anybody in that franchise. Or you could grant a remake of whatever you want, or you can grant a sequel, or you can pick a book, any book that you would want to see get made. Or you can pick the direction of like the Marvel universe and where it goes and who's in it, or the DC movies, etc., things like that. Like, what would be a big pick from you? Like, where would you go with this?
So I kind of stewed on this one for a bit because is a lot. It's a big topic. You know, kind of throws everything at the wall. To narrow it down, I started by just thinking about DC. If I had the ability to go into Warner Brothers executives and to be the Warner Brother executive, like if I was in that body and able to completely redirect everything that's about to happen with the DC universe, that would probably be the biggest thing, because I would take so many things and put them on their heads and just be done with the Justice League characters for a while. It's time to let those puppies lie and move on to your other things. Maybe Hellblazer, focus on the Constantine again. That was huge. You know, find the things that are playing and selling and that people want to see. If fans are clamoring for it and things are working, use it.
That's a good one. Now, would you get like a Keanu Reeves back to play him?
I don't know.
He wants.
I don't know. I don't know if I would go with him or if we were going to go with the other dude who played Hellblazer in the TV show.
He was good, and he was in the animated movies too. He was good, and I like him.
And fans love him. So I mean, it's one of those. He's really great to play it. You could also do it where maybe you put it on its head, where the Keanu Reeves is like the devil's version of Constantine out there, and they have to fight each other. I think that could be fun. Like, there's tons of shit like that. Like, there's so many opportunities to use those, or a full reboot of all the DC, or of the Universal monsters. I always thought would be fun. That was one that I really thought would be cool if we do a good, solid reboot. Like, give Guillermo del Toro Wolfman. I want to see what he comes up with that. Find different random things to give different directors, but stick with that Universal monsters theme. Bring them back.
If I'm doing that, though, because I know they wanted to do the Dark Universe where they had like big celebrities playing the different characters.
Yeah.
But I like what you said there. And if I was doing that, I would take that and give, like Kevin Feige, say to Guillermo del Toro, you are in charge of all of these movies. You pick the directors, you pick where the storyline goes, but we want an MCU type of movie franchise with all of these characters. Can you make it happen? And I really think he could in a really good way.
Yeah, I think it would be fantastic. I really like the idea of what Guillermo del Toro would bring to that table, to the vision, the same way one probably thought Zack Snyder was going to bring. That at least what they were hoping for when they reached out to him with that. But I think this on a better scale, like maybe you have Del Toro and Peter Jackson working together. I think that could be a fun little team.
Sorry.
No, just because the fact that one has the characters that I see in mind and a filming style, and the other one understands building the epic and how to get that huge storyline across in a great way.
I feel like Shape of Water could be a good prequel
to the
a
creature of the Black Lagoon.
Because
Yeah.
now you have this creature who's clearly a gill man, who has escaped from Baltimore, gone through the situation, fell in love with the woman, but saw the monsters of man and how they treated him. So I could see why he would freak out and hate men in his territory, but be able to fall in love with a woman and find her beautiful.
Yeah. And then right before he gets caught by Hellboy.
we could continue that.
Joins that team. And it's got to be Doug Jones again. That's the only way I'm doing this. It's the only way I'm doing it. As the exec, it must be Doug Jones. Every single actor and director, like all of them, have to be screened. Yep. I want to know who's doing what. I want to be aware of it. And I just want to hear it. I just want to make sure it doesn't sound like it's getting off the rails. That's my biggest thing. Like,
you know what drove me nuts when they were picking the Invisible Man? They picked Johnny Depp. And I like Johnny Depp. Don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. But if you're going to pick the Invisible Man and he's going to be invisible, Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
That he would be so good in that role.
He would be pretty fantastic at that role. I mean, you could bring the Hollow Man, Kevin Bacon, back.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's not go there.
I'm just saying it's an option.
It is an option. If you did that, then I think that you would be fired from Universal.
Yeah, pretty quick. Pretty quick, I'd be out.
That's a good choice. I like that. What would I do? I don't know. You know what I'd most want?
A big fuck off car chase for 3 hours.
Just a 3-hour car chase.
Just a 3-hour car chase. What's the name of it? Run Fast.
I'd probably want to do either sequels. Most likely sequels would be my number one. Like if I could do it, first off, I'm getting Friday the 13th back. And it's sequels. It's happening. Because I feel like you're not going to make a ton of money, but you're going to make some money and you can do some fun things with it.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely going to, like, if you decide to re-kick everything just as sequels, like, imagine just a line of sequels, and that's what you call it. Like, this for the next 3 years releases, we're just calling it the sequels, and just boom.
Yeah. I mean, besides, like, horror movies, the only other thing that really has, like, a franchise sequels like that
Sharknado.
That too. But
Jaws?
No, I only have 4. Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah, Fast and Furious, yep.
Yeah, so here we go. George G3 says, I'm starting a new original idea, a villain who is successful all the time as he or she defeats multiple hero characters per story. Could be a world dominator franchise. So, a movie about the Hollywood industry. Okay.
Pretty much.
The villain will take out other villains along the way, too. It'd be interesting. You know what I would want to do? All right, maybe not pick the next James Bond, but make a movie about Spectre.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, why don't we start doing spin-offs? Like spin-offs from Bond, I think. Because Bond itself, especially now after this Craig closeout, man, it's so darn good.
Yeah.
And it was just so... It made all the other movies better. And now I don't want another James Bond for a little bit. You know?
It's going to be a while. It's going to be at least 3 or 4 years before we get to even like film another one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with other people taking on the moniker of 007. I'll take spy movies till the day, for as long as the day is. Actually, which would be great because you tie it in with Spectre. You do the Spectre spinoffs, and it's how they're trying to cat and mouse their way out and around MI6.
And that's what I'm saying. Like from the other side of it, do Spectre, see how it grows as an organization. Start it from like the early days where it's still an organization, but it's gaining more and more power over these movies. You tell all of these movies, and you realize you're watching the bad guy.
Yeah.
And then, and they have different, like you can have, and you can even get Felix Leiter in there a few times, like a new Felix Leiter to show up, like other agents from different countries doing it. And then when it ramps up, if it's doing really well, you introduce the new Bond that way.
That's viable. I could see that.
That'd be an interesting turn.
That'd be a fantastic way to do it. I mean, it really depends on what we're watching the bad guys do and form. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how are we going to see that play out? That could be fun.
That was kind of a reverse of like my idea for Universal horror movie or Universal monster movies was start off with a reboot, not really a reboot, but like kind of a reboot of Monster Squad.
Mm-hmm.
With the kids of the original Monster Squad today, and the surviving members of the Monster Squad still there, having to fight these darker entities that are already a team, and just narrowly defeating them. So you already have an Avengers together because it was already established in the Monster Squad. You have the villains and you have the monsters together, but after narrowly defeating them, the monsters all have to go into hiding in their home. And then we tell the individual stories, and you can touch down on like, the origin stories, but you don't have to because now it's already established. And they could be hiding, like the Monster Squad goes on a journey to find them and defeat them. But
I dig that. That's pretty cool,
right?
Yeah, that would be pretty rad. The problem is I have an issue with how Frankenstein plays out.
You don't have Frankenstein yet.
Okay.
You can have Phoebe as the head of the Monster Squad organization.
Okay.
And one of the things she's working on is trying to open that portal.
Okay.
And get Frankenstein back because she never thought he should have gone. Yeah. And that's what propels the monsters to come back. Nice. Yeah. And you can do it in so many different ways. I think it would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be very interesting. I dig that.
I talked about it a little bit on 5 Things when I was on that show as a guest, but like I think we got a little more in depth with it here. But I was like, Guillermo, call us. Let's get this done.
Let's do it. Also, what was another one with I think would be really fascinating is to remake a bunch of the Stephen King movies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's already some that have been, so I'm cool with that. But and as great as Dr. Sleep was, I would like to gear more towards redoing Carrie. Which
they did a good version.
There was a good version now, and the original version is great. So it's not a knock on those, but I think it's important to always refresh those because those stories should be passed on to other generations. And I misspoke with Carrie. I meant Christine.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
That would be a fun one to remake.
That's one I wouldn't even remake. You can update the story for today and still count it as canon. But you can tell the same exact story for a new generation.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think that would just be an interesting one to, kind of play with. But yeah, I do agree with you. If you do just remake it, I'm fine with that too. But John Carpenter did do a good job.
He did. Well, I'd like to see Maximum Overdrive.
Hey, Paddington, what's going on, man?
What's up, Paddington? Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you. Thanks for joining in. I just want to come by and say, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving and have a good day. Thank you very much.
You as well. Thank you.
That is awesome of you to stop by. Thank you. I really appreciate people who do that. But yeah, honestly, like I think Christine could be done well as a remake, but I do agree, like there are some Stephen King movies that need to be remade.
Yeah, I mean they redid Pet Sematary, which was nightmarish, but okay, it's fine. I think that's worth it. Cujo, I think, could be done better.
I want a studio-backed Storm of the Century.
Yeah, there you go. That would be beast. Yep. I honestly would like a new Misery. As great as Misery was, and it still stands up for me. I'm not putting it down because Kathy Bates, it's really hard. It's really hard to get someone to do what she did. Like that acting was really special, but it can be done, and I want to see it. Imagine Melissa McCarthy in that role.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle it, dude, because I can't handle the old Misery. Like I've watched it a few times, but I can't. It's just it plays on all my fears.
It's brutal, man. I love it. Like even just thinking about it, it's a hard one.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a because imprisonment is one that really like evokes a lot of terror in my eyes. But yeah, I don't know if I could do another Misery because they're gonna get darker and they're gonna get more horrific with it. And
or another Dolores Claiborne.
Ooh, that's a tough one. How about Shawshank? Would you want to see Shawshank remade?
Absolutely, I'd be fine with that.
Really? Such a good movie.
Thrones. It's a fantastic movie, and Tim Robbins crushes it. I mean, everyone's amazing. Clancy Brown, I don't ever want to not see that guy in a movie. You know, I love Clancy Brown. I think I'm well on record as letting everyone know how in love with that man I am. His voice, his power, his prowess on stage, he's amazing. But I don't think it should be prevented to not have some other incredible actors and actresses who are around now playing that kind of role. You know, those roles are what made them as much as the characters who played them, the actors and actresses who played them. But I want a remake of that. I want to see who would be cast as the Warden, honestly. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Okay.
You know, those odd, thinking about those odd characters, or who would be Brooks now?
Yeah, that would that'd be interesting.
Is Tim Robbins old enough to play Brooks?
Probably.
That'd be interesting.
You know, I don't know that I'd be okay with that one being remade right away. Like, I think there's a lot more I'd like to see get remade.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. They're still, and they've been pumping them out. Like I said, you know, Pet Sematary is pretty recent.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
You know, but yeah, that's the problem. Is a lot of them have been great, but they're not going to be great. It's still Stephen at your core. It's still a Stephen King story, which the book and the tension that's created in the book is why Stephen King is Stephen King. Yeah. He can get that to translate off the page in a phenomenal way. But that's trying to get that part translated across in film hasn't always succeeded. You know, obviously Kubrick did a fantastic job, and I think Dr. Sleep was done very well.
Yeah, and it married the two really well, the book and the original movie and book.
Yeah, it really did. But I think a scene like in Cujo, where that scene where they're in the car and Cujo's just prowling around the outside, bro, reading that was like difficult. It was troublesome. Watching it in the movie, I was like, it was good. It sold. That, you know, I can't remember the actress's name at the moment, but she sold it very well. Thank you. That was Dee Wallace. That's crap. Okay, she was amazing. I love her. I want to see someone else.
What was that big dog movie with E.T.'s mom in it? Cujo. It's Cujo right there.
Yeah. That's the one. You remember.
No, I was quoting Scream. Sorry. It was a poor attempt at quoting Scream.
I apologize for not being better about being on point with that one.
No, it's my fault. It was terrible. Because it's supposed to be, what's that werewolf movie with E.T.'s mom in it?
I gotcha. But yeah, Cujo, I think, would be better. I think it would be great to have another opportunity to see that and Christine and all these other ones updated, because I really love those ones growing up. And I think that should come to a new generation. Come on. You tell me you don't want a new Silver Bullet. I want a new, I need an updated Silver Bullet, bro.
Yeah.
There's got to be a new Silver Bullet. You know, those could all be redone. Imagine Jordan Peele doing a Silver Bullet, bro. What?
So good, man. That was so good. What do you think about, yeah, but okay. So like Cujo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the downer ending like you did in the original in the book, or do you keep the ending where the kid survives?
No, I hire James Wan and let him decide.
That'd be interesting. Do you think James Wan would be a good one for that one? I think.
Yeah, because I think he
could look good.
You think? Oh, hey, there you go. Okay.
From Sinister.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It'd be a good one.
Yeah, for Cujo, maybe better. Yeah.
I'm
just thinking, as someone atmosphere, like what about Ty Law for Christine?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I can see stuff like that, but I can't. It's such a hard decision, because now I'm thinking along the lines of like, okay, if we're in charge, say we're in charge of the Stephen King.
Ty West. Jeez, why would I say Ty Law? What am I talking about? Ty West.
Oh yeah, no, I got it.
I know who you knew, but just in case anyone else following along was curious.
Like, Ty West is good at slow burn horror movies, Keepers and House of the Dead, House of the Devil.
Which to me, the idea in Christine is that the kid's going crazy. It's not the car. Yeah. He's insane. You know what I mean? Like, if you play that angle of it, that all the way until the end, that you don't even realize that until that reveal, that, you know, in some way it is him going nuts. I feel like he would be able to pull that out of you.
Yeah. I mean, I think he could do it. I definitely think he could do it. He's a talented director. I feel like there's something that I feel like there's a director we're missing. Do you feel that? Like,
of course,
there's somebody we're missing right now for Christine that would really work. Like, gets it, just gets it.
Well, I'm trying to think of somebody who has, because I don't know if you want to play it as a jump cuts kind of movie, as a that kind of scare movie. Like, do you want to go with a Robert Rodriguez kind of over the top-ish kind of feel to it?
Well, let me ask you this: where are you setting this? Are you setting it like the book in the
Absolutely
early
not.
days?
No. It's got to be pushed forward. It's got to be further up than that. It's got to be in the, you know, what would be great? It's in the 2000s in the cars of 90s Volvo.
Like a 90s Volvo?
Yes.
Oh,
90s Volvo.
Got to make it a racing car. It's got to be a racing
Yeah,
car.
that's fair. What a DeLorean.
No.
Haunted DeLorean. Yes.
Like, you could still keep the Plymouth Skylark because it's an antique car. Not
You
Skylark.
could.
Plymouth. I have it right. What is it? Plymouth something.
Nah, see, I wouldn't want to keep that though. I would rather. What about a Trans Am T-top?
Does Smokey come with it?
And the Bandit.
Does this turn into Eastbound and Down?
Yes, sir.
That's a movie that I could see being remade.
What, Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah.
I don't.
I would want it still set in the 80s.
I couldn't have it done the way the Dukes of Hazzard was done, with that Johnny Knoxville kind of style. Like, I get
that.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't fan of that.
No.
So you have to veer pretty far away from that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want it done too dramatic either.
Not like Paul Verhoeven?
No, but I was thinking maybe like a Justin Lin.
Okay, all right.
Something like that. Like, I think he can make it interesting, flashy, but like.
Actually, Justin Lin's Christine would be pretty rad.
Ooh, that would be a good one. I mean, it'd be a little more adventurous, but like.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a Japanese director. I'm not Justin Lin, but like there's another Japanese actor that I'm missing on that could really pull off Christine. I don't know why either. I don't know why rhyme or reason why I'm thinking there's a Japanese director, but there is.
Nor do I. I'm fascinated to see where it goes.
Ooh, how about Christine in a different country? A Cuban version of Christine. Christine gets destroyed at the end, and remember when Cuba, like the greatest, like they just kept the cars that they had?
Yeah.
Or just tell a story that takes place in like.
I mean, I'm actually really cool with that. I love the
That'd be
Cuba
interesting.
idea because, I mean, those vehicles get passed down generation after generation, so you can put a lot of story behind that.
And it's the whole
island. That would be pretty radical, actually. No, I'm definitely in on that one. 100%.
That'd be just definitely interesting for sure. And it's a different country, and it's not like you're getting away. It's not like you move out of the town or like you're on an island.
You're on an island. Yeah.
And he's just they're murdering people that have wronged them.
Yep.
It could be that'd be an interesting take.
And it's all family oriented too, because it's the grandson who's actually completing the will of his grandfather.
Interesting. I like it.
I don't know. It's probably a bridge too far, but but you know what? It's almost 2 a.m. I'm rolling with it.
We're almost there, man. We're almost there. Half hour away.
1:30, baby. Woo!
1:30. If you gotta go, I understand. You gotta work tomorrow. I will not fault you in any way, shape, or form.
Man, pushing through.
For sure, though. I think that's that's pretty solid coverage there of what we would change in Hollywood if we could, terms of movies.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't care enough to pick a new James Bond. I would much rather pick a new James Bond story or add to the stories that we have. Flesh out these worlds. You know, there's plenty of opportunities to go into places, and I like the idea of remakes. And honestly, I understand why people get upset about remakes, and I've said it before that it does hurt and sometimes detract from the original if you let it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a different art, and it's a different perspective and a different ideal, and I appreciate that. We have to keep trying, otherwise we never get anything new. So, and sometimes rebooting some of the old stuff gives us new things, maybe new actors or actresses or directors or writers. So it's fantastic to constantly try to push the envelope with old stories.
I agree, and I listen. I've been on record in the past saying like I wish they would remake movies that didn't do well back in the day.
Yeah,
because I think could be retold really well under the right director. George G3, thanks for still hanging in there, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, George.
You're the last man standing with us. But so for me, like I would like to see some movies that bombed or just didn't do well, or lesser known movies that are popular. Like if you're gonna remake a John Carpenter movie, remake like Prince of Darkness that didn't do well. You can kind of pull it out. Remake Ghost of Mars because it's a cool concept.
I loved Ghost of Mars.
It
just didn't come across well. They just kind of fell short.
Yeah, I would just do that. Like stuff like that. Like if you're gonna remake John Carpenter.
Oh, wait! I remember what I hated about Ghost of Mars.
What?
The people on Mars.
Why?
The outfits were terrible, man.
Yeah, it was 90s fluff.
Yeah, it was like some terrible. It looks like they just used the props and costumes from whatever post-apocalyptic era movie was happening, like next door, and they were like, "Can we grab that tire suit and those giant oversized boots? And I don't know, we're gonna spray paint it, then throw some red dust on it. That cool?"
Just get it in there.
I hated it, man. I hated that part of it, but everything else was cool. Like concept was great.
I will tell you, as we go on and as we keep talking, and these are the days of our lives.
These are the days.
Man, overnights. I'm so glad it's not doing well. Maybe we don't have to do one next year. No, but we did a pretty good job. Remake Three Amigos and the Cable Guy. Do you? Who do you make for Three Amigos with? Because they were so good together.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. They were also complementary. I mean, of course, you could find that now. I'm more than certain there's someone out there who has that ability.
You need a really good comedic team.
I'm already going to give you two. You ready?
Go.
The Rock and Ryan Reynolds.
The Rock, Ryan Reynolds, and Kevin Hart?
Done.
Oh, my God. That actually really does work well. Oh, my God. They're all movie stars that go down to Mexico. The Rock being an action star, but really a pussy.
Right.
And kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds being the Steve Martin character where he's just like kind of, we need to make some money. We need to do this fast.
Yeah, we got to do this. We got to get down there. We just got to hustle. No, I think Kevin Hart would be that character.
I think Kevin Hart would be the Martin Short character.
No, I think that's where you flip it on its head and you make Ryan Reynolds the Martin Short character.
Okay. All right.
Or like just the actor. Hello. You know, I love that.
What about the Cable Guy? Do you think the Cable Guy needs to be remade?
I don't want to see another Cable Guy.
George G3 says, okay, I would see that.
See?
I think we've successfully remade Netflix. Call us.
But yeah, I don't know about Cable Guy because Cable Guy was great for what it was. I don't see a reason to remake that one because I don't see why that story has to be retold.
I would remake it, but I'd remake it as a dark drama or thriller.
Oh, like because it's not already?
True, but there's too much comedy to it.
I think it's still so dark, bro.
Oh,
I think it lands on such a dark side that that amount of comedy, taking out any comedy, turns it into the Fan with Wesley Snipes and Robert De Niro. No. Very not fucking cool.
Let me ask you this. Is there any actors whose movies should never be remade?
No. I just flat out no. Like I would love to see someone do Son of a Woman. And I would be absolutely okay with that. I think that story can be redone now, today. Is it going to have the impact of what Pacino did with that role? Absolutely not. But I also can't say that with any absolute certainty because it hasn't happened yet. I haven't seen it. I didn't think Dune would ever be this good on screen.
I thought Dune had potential to be good if it was done.
It's always had potential in my mind ever since I watched it the first time and went, And about 3 hours later, I was like, oh, now it's better because I made it up in my brain way better. Like once you fill in all the holes.
I think The Great Outdoors could be redone.
Absolutely.
I love The Great Outdoors. It's a beautiful movie. John Candy is a comedian that I don't think needs to be redone in any way, his movies, but like you could redo it and not take away from the performance of John Candy. It doesn't have to be the same.
Same with Dan Aykroyd. I think that character playing Annette Bening, for crying out loud, her character was hilarious in it. So,
but there is one actor I don't think, or I wouldn't want to see his movies get remade.
Charlton Heston. I understand why.
No, not that.
You don't want another Ben-Hur, bro?
Robin Williams. I don't think any of his movies, especially all the choices that he made, could be redone in a better way than he did them.
See, once again, better becomes a very difficult thing because that's all based on what you feel about it. Someone else might watch a new Patch Adams and take something from it. Someone might watch a new version of Jack and take something from that. So that's always sell. Oh well, yeah, okay. Jack's a tough sell.
He is the best part of Jack.
Good Morning Vietnam. Who the hell is going to redo Adrian Cronauer that well?
Nobody. I don't think, and that's the only one. Like Tom Hanks, you can remake his movies, you can retell them.
Think of how many times with Dead Poets Society.
Yeah.
How many times, like, have people even tried to do that speech to that degree, or a speech like that?
But Good Will Hunting. Oh, you've never seen Good Will Hunting?
Whatever.
No, you need to watch Good Will Hunting. You know what? It's our show, and I'm going to play the speech from Good Will Hunting right now. I'm doing it. You're watching at least a speech because I know you will watch the movie just based on this wonderful, wonderful speech. Hold on. That can never or should never be replaced in any way, shape, or form. All right. So hold on one sec. Okay. I'm going to share the shit out of this right now. And I like how George is like, you're Danish. Do it. I'm talking. That's good. We're good. Here we go. So to set the scene before I hit it, of course, Robin Williams' character is playing a psychologist who's going to work with the genius that is Matt Damon's character. He has to do it. It's court ordered, but he has like flushed out every psychologist and kind of screwed him over, and they're getting tired. They bring him to Robin Williams' character, and he completely dismantles. And because Matt Damon's character is so smart, he completely dismantles his wife because his wife died. And this is his answer to that. And I'm going to pull it up right now and play it, and you're going to listen to it, sir.
Tasty's choice moment for you guys. This is really nice. You got a thing for swans? Is this like a fetish? It's something like maybe we need to devote some time to?
Thought about what you said to me the other day about my painting. Stayed up half the night thinking about it. Something occurred to me. Fell into a deep, peaceful sleep, and haven't thought about you since. You know what occurred to me?
No.
You're just a kid. You don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Why, thank you.
It's all right. You've never been out of Boston.
Nope.
So if I asked you about art, you'd probably give me the skinny on every art book ever written. Michelangelo. You know a lot about him. Life's work, political aspirations, him and the Pope, sexual orientation, the whole works, right? I bet you can't tell me what it smells like in the Sistine Chapel. You've never actually stood there and looked up at that beautiful ceiling. Seen that. If I ask you about women, probably give me a silver, say your personal favorites. You may have even been laid a few times. But you can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman and feel truly happy. You're a tough kid. Ask you about war, you'd probably throw Shakespeare at me, right? Once more into the breach, dear friends. But you've never been near one. You've never held your best friend's head in your lap. Watch him gasp his last breath, looking to you for help. I ask you about love. Probably quote me a sonnet. But you've never looked at a woman and been totally vulnerable. Known someone that could level you with her eyes. Feeling like God put an angel on earth just for you. Who could rescue you from the depths of hell. And you wouldn't know what it's like to be her angel. To have that love for her be there forever. Through anything. Through cancer. And you would know about sleeping sitting up in a hospital room for 2 months, holding her hand, because the doctors could see in your eyes that the terms visiting hours don't apply to you. You don't know about real loss, because that only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself. I doubt you've ever dared to love anybody that much. I look at you, I don't see an intelligent, confident man. I see a cocky, scared, shitless kid. But you're a genius, Will. No one denies that. No one could possibly understand the depths of you. But you presume to know everything about me because you saw a painting of mine. You ripped my fucking life apart. You're an orphan, right? Do you think I'd know the first thing about how hard your life has been? How you feel? Who you are? Because I read Oliver Twist. Does that encapsulate you? Personally, I don't give a shit about all that because you know what? I can't learn anything from you. I can't read in some fucking book. Unless you want to talk about you, who you are. Then I'm fascinated. I'm in. But you don't want to do that, do you, Sport? You're terrified of what you might say. Your move, Chief.
I love that movie.
Oh, did it already play?
Your dick. It's such a good movie. And that's like one of his many, many monologues that just works in every facet.
He's amazing. He has so many of them throughout his career.
Yeah.
I mean, I brought up Dead Poets Society, Good Morning Vietnam. 1 Hour Photo, he has a creepy one.
Yeah.
Or is it Insomnia? I think Insomnia is a really creepy one. Yeah. Well, Insomnia is like more, well, no, you're right. They're both deadly.
Yeah. So it's, I mean, that's a guy I would not want to see any of his movies remade.
I still feel like that there are people out there who have the ability to reach that point. And yes, that is a huge Danish, right, George? It's awesome.
Huge Danish. That's what she said.
Huge Danish.
Huge Danish.
But yeah, I can understand not wanting to remake his movies. I don't. I just think it just. Maybe not yet. How about that? Maybe just not yet. We need more time. There needs to be a level of nostalgia to it. There needs to be some modicum of respect done with it. I don't know. It's difficult. You're right. It's very difficult.
One of his movies was remade, and we can kind of base it off that.
Which one was that? Mrs. Doubtfire?
Aladdin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now live action from cartoon, but and I thought Will Smith did a fine job. Like, I'm not putting him down, but it just wasn't the same in my opinion.
Well, of course. It's not going to be. And once again, it's that issue of we have it in our minds and we grew up with it in a different time. And plus there was a different characterization, that is so in our brains as like, you ain't never had a friend like me. That's Robin Williams, man. Like Will Smith doing that song. He did a fantastic version of it, but it's the Robin Williams original. You know, that is his jam. So you're right. That is going to be hard to see if anyone else can ever play the hits as well as he did.
Even the I'm assuming that's an Aladdin.
Yeah.
Aladdin redone with Will Smith was weird. Not in a bad way. No, I mean,
it's not in a bad way either. It's not a bad movie. It just didn't have the heart to me. It didn't grab me the way Aladdin did. It didn't. Lion King definitely didn't grab me the way the animated did. You know, the live action was not up to par.
Yeah, and again, but I do like that Disney's trying that. And to me, it wasn't when they remade Aladdin. It wasn't like we're remaking a Robin Williams movie. They were just like we're remaking it into a live action.
Of course, yep. And I think that there's a difference there because you're like Aladdin is not his IP. He was an amazing character in it. Patch Adams, however, you know, that's Robin Williams' role. Yeah. Jack is a Robin Williams role. You know, what a fantastic story.
Stop defending Jack and not watching Good Will Hunting.
Jack is phenomenal. What are you talking about? Jack is this grown man trying to play this young child who looks like a grown man. It's wonderful.
I mean, he did amazing in that movie, but I'm not a huge fan of that movie.
That's fine.
He did.
I fell in love with it more after River got into it. And just recently she watched it and really fell in love with it. And I was like, okay, yeah, I can see why this has such an appeal.
Yeah. Yeah. And Jack, oh man, when he's just so scared and you remember that he's a child.
Yeah.
It breaks your heart. And it's, just when people treat him poorly, but he is a child. Oh my God, that movie, he just does such an amazing job.
He's phenomenal. Well, I mean, I'm the Fisher King, for crying out loud, playing a crazy homeless person. Come on.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
But in his mind, he's fighting a war.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of beauty to it, but I that's one though. I maintain. I'm like, don't remake Robin Williams movies.
I still say you can do it. Do whatever you want. I believe in chaotic freedom. I think if they remade 4 of his right now, one of them would be decent, and that's it. That's the most I would give it, and that'd probably be a Mrs. Doubtfire remake with Ryan Reynolds.
I feel like making if they remade or they even did a sequel or something to something like that to a Mrs. Doubtfire, it would be on par with like Jingle All the Way 2.
Yeah. Oh no, it'd be difficult, and plus you have to worry about as we've gotten older now, and laws have changed. Kidnapping's kind of a thing, and impersonating someone and just pretending to be another. I don't know. It starts to cross some weird lines.
My only thing about that would be is if you were going to do it, take that movie and actually make it tell a story and shine a light on fathers and their rights, their custodial rights.
Yeah, I mean that would be an interesting spin on it, and it should be the spin on it. I think that needs to be a louder voice.
I don't know that you could do it because of gender identity and just where we're at.
That was the one that I was kind of thinking about being more of the hot button issue. The gender identity thing being the fact that it was, he played it as he respected it a lot. You know what I mean? Like he respected that and that character he was creating and the people he was going to help him with that. And the end game being what it was pretty good. But it's also scary because it's kind of terrifying thinking you did that to your ex-wife. That's kind of tormenting in a way, that could be perceived in such a way that's not cool.
But thinking about it from the point of view of a father and having your whole life like that, he's not always there, but he loves his children.
Yeah,
and he desperately cares for them and just wants to be in their lives. And she's basically taking all of it away from him. Supersized visits is what he gets.
Yeah,
and. He didn't even deserve that. Like, he didn't deserve supervised visits. That's why I think, if they remade it, I wish they would touch down on custodial rights of fathers and how in this country it's a fucking sham. But I think you could do something positive, is what I'm saying. Like, take a positive thing like that. but other movies like of his, like Fisher King, if you remade it, you could make the point of mental health and homelessness in this country.
And I think that would be a really good one to remake. And honestly, I think that would be an honor to remake something like in honor of. You know what I mean? And that's more of a nod to him because you can create that character again. It will never be probably as great as Robin Williams put it together, but you can still put it there.
Yeah, no, 100%. George C3 is reminding us that we have 10 minutes to go.
10
Home
minutes
stretch,
to go.
That's right. 4-hour show. And we're almost there. And then I'm going to bed. And I know you are too.
I got a couch staring at me right over here.
That's fair. And again, anytime you want to go, man, this is, please feel free. I understand. You got work in the morning. But yeah, I still maintain I don't want to see his movies remade, but if they remade some, I think they could do it in a positive manner.
Yeah.
I
would be okay with his stuff being remade.
Yeah.
I still think it could all be done well. There are some that are going to be hard. Oh, man. True. Well, my friend, I'm very thankful to you, for you, in my life. I appreciate you. It was a wonderful Thanksgiving, a wonderful tradition. Now all the crazies who are ready to get up at 2 a.m. and wait in line at the big box stores to get their sweet deals.
Not me.
Will begin their process. As we, the old men, begin to turn in for the evening, after riding that crazy electric dream right into your ear holes. Yep. We appreciate y'all listening and hanging out with us tonight. It's been pretty fun, pretty exciting, pretty adventurous.
It has been.
And I am pretty freaking tired.
Right, well, I'm going to let you go. You go ahead and you get some sleep. I'm going to finish off here, and then I'm going to bed myself.
I just want to say I love you all very much. Thank you, my friend. Be kind to each other.
All right, brother. Take care.
Be well.
Well, guys, that was Casey. I appreciate him coming in. He's a great co-host. And, he had a lot to do tonight. So I know it's kind of been rough on him, but, I'll finish off this last 8 minutes, of our 4-hour Scene Snobs Thanksgiving special by saying, I appreciate you guys. I really do. I think, everybody who watches, listens, even if you listen later, you guys are all awesome. Thank you so much. Hopefully we have some good, fun topic conversations for you that you can really enjoy. We got a lot of fun stuff going on. If you haven't checked out, again, tomorrow, I interviewed Brendan Patrizzo, who's the director of Devil's Triangle, which comes out today, the 26th. It's out. You can rent it. Go check it out. It's also we also did Real Combat, which we'll be playing right after, starting at 7 p.m. tomorrow. So you'll see the interview, and then you'll see our Real Combat. Well, one of the stars, Morgan Bradley, joined, and we do a Real Combat. So if you don't know what Real Combat is, it's our debate show where movie lovers come in. They each pick a movie, and they debate why I should watch their movie. And it gets pretty interesting. It gets to be a lot of fun. We had a great episode for the Thanksgiving edition, which you can go check out on YouTube now, with George G3 from Dueling Aces, and also Mike Colby from Jack Billing Presents Haunted Apartment Complex. Another podcast, another great podcast. So go check that out. We had an episode of the Scene Snobs podcast earlier this week. We had some great conversation on there, so you can check that out. Remember, we're available on our YouTube channel or any podcast platform. You can go download. We are there. Follow us. We are at the Scene Snob pretty much everywhere, or at the very least at the Scene Snobs, depending where you go. But if you head over to the scenesnobs.com, we have links to everything, so you can check us out there. So what I'd really appreciate is if you're on YouTube, please hit the like button. If you're on Facebook, hit the like button as well. We will be, after the new year, solely moving over to the YouTube channel for our live shows. We'll still have the podcast on the podcast platforms, but our videos will only be broadcast live on our YouTube channel, no longer on social media. So you will have to go there. But we're looking forward to it. We're very excited about it. So you can check out our broadcasts anywhere. But follow us on social media because that's where we keep up with all of our stuff, and we have some fun stuff coming out. Yeah, so we're going to be going for the next month. On the 22nd is our last Real Combat, and then we are off for 2 weeks. But the 21st, we're having our 2 hours, a Tuesday. It starts at 8 p.m. We're going to have a 2-hour Christmas special. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a good lineup of things to happen. Yes, but that will be our Christmas special, and more information to come on that as we go. You know, it's been a whirlwind lately, a lot of stuff going on, but we are looking forward to taking the break for Christmas. But we are here and we're having fun. So make sure you check out tomorrow. We're going to have some movie reviews coming out. Those are exclusively on our YouTube channel. You can always check those out. But they'll be available to you, and we put them out every week, all the new movies. And we got some fun ones, so make sure you go check those out. But this is our Thanksgiving special, and so anybody who's listening to this maybe came in a little late, this will be cut up into different parts for the podcast. Four different parts. You can go out and you can check out, any of our part of our Thanksgiving special. It's just our way of like being connected to everybody on Thanksgiving. I know it could be a tough holiday, especially last year with COVID. There was a lot of people celebrating by themselves, and we wanted to be there for them. And that's why we do what we do. And we want to entertain, help out in any way we can. And we appreciate you when you guys come on, and you really help us kind of keep up with it. The comments tonight were truly fantastic. We had a fun time with all your answers. It was really great. It's a wonderful time for everybody. But just remember, as we kind of go on, we are thankful for you. We are thankful for thankful for the support, and we appreciate it. And we're going to keep motoring. We have a lot of fun, cool stuff that's going to be coming up soon. And the new year is just going to be wild. We have a lot of fun, really fun things we're going to be doing then. I hope you enjoyed our topics tonight. We had a good time doing it. Again, I'm Nick Manhattan, the Scene Snob. Been doing this and we're started our third year now. So like we're getting into it. So this is our third Thanksgiving special. We started in August, and we just had our anniversary. You can check out all our old episodes and stuff like that. George G3 is trying to get me to go to bed. I got to hang in there, man. I got 3 minutes left. I'm going to get there. But yeah, we do appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. It's wonderful to be a part of doing something like this, and it grows, and we have other great shows that we are a part of. And it's 2 a.m. and we did the 4 hours. We hope you enjoyed it. Again, we hope we were entertaining. That's our main goal here. And if there's anything that you are interested in, we are on Patreon. You can become a patron member. It's $5 a month. And we do prize giveaways to one of our lucky patron members. Dan, thank you. Congratulations. You won this month. And the prize is being sent out to you. So our good buddy Dan, who you'll see him in the end credit roll. But and then next month we're going to be doing Christmas giveaways, things like that. We also have the merch store. If you go to thescenesnobs.com, it has links to everything. The merch store, everything. All our podcast platforms, all our podcast pages, YouTube, the whole 9 yards. So please follow, subscribe. We're also on TikTok. We do a lot of videos there. We have a good time with it. So if you're on TikTok, come enjoy that and play along or duet or stitch with us. I am going to sign off. It's 1:58 in the morning. By the time the end credits roll, it should be 2 o'clock. But before I go, I want to say one more thing that I'm thankful for. I'm thankful for my family. I am thankful for all of you. I'm thankful. This year has been a tough one in a lot of ways. And if you follow the Scene Snobs, you've heard some of my stories and we've talked about it. But we're getting through. We're getting through, and I always try to keep optimistic and positive about that. And we even lost one of our very dear friends, and he was a Scene Snob as well. And it was a tough loss, and but I've learned to be very thankful for the life I have, and the experiences and the memories that I've built, and everything that we're building here. So again, I just want to say thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much for watching. I love you guys. You were truly fantastic. Stick around for the end credits if you want any information. But until then, I love you, Len. And have a great night. Take care. And I will talk to you soon. Bye.
Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Mick Manhattan, the Scene Snob, and you can check out the Scene Snobs podcast live every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, or you can check it out on any podcast platform or our YouTube channel anytime after that. Thank you to our patron supporters. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. If you guys want to join, check us out over on thescenesnobs.com. We have links for everything. The Scene Snobs merch store is open. You can check that out too. Links again on the site. Or like, follow, and subscribe on all of our social media. Again, head over to thescenesnobs.com. It's all there for you guys. Love you, and we'll talk to you guys soon.